Well, hello everyone. So, today is another day of the Trijam. Actually, wait, let me do a little thingy here. Whoop, change sides like that. Oh, this on this side. And change view again. There we go. So, got the Trijam timer ready to go. So, look at the clock. We have now joined the jams. Instead of noon, buddy. Trijam 318 3-hour game jam. What is our theme for this week? Well, low on power. Well, that is exactly how I feel. It's funny, isn't it? In the weekend, you'd think people get to have a chance to, you know, relax and stuff. It always feels that, but then finally Sunday comes and time to get back to streaming. I'm just even more tired. That's how it goes sometimes. I really need to start working out or something. Taking care of my physical health. Now, so low on power is our theme. So we'll have the Trijam. That looks the dumbest M I ever seen. Trijam 318. Low on power. So low on power. Not too those are maybe a little pointless. That's our theme. What kind of thing could come in? I mean, like the most usual, the first things that come to mind is, well, let's say moving around costs points, and you only have a limited amount of points, and in order to move around properly, you need to collect more, you know, movement points, be energy for, you know, your robot running low on battery or something. The problem is, for a game like that, it would involve a lot of level design. And I know for a fact that in 3 hours, I do not have that time. I do not have the time to make the game run and then have time to figure out level design. That is the kind of stuff we could do if you had a team. Someone to focus on art, someone to focus on like the deving, and someone to focus on level design. No, art and level design, maybe one person as well. Who knows? Who knows? Depending on what all we come up with. But also, that would require us to then actually sit down and plan the thing, which, you know, one normally should, and should be the actual core point of the Trijam. Is you, as soon as the theme is determined, that is when you start sitting down and doing all the pre-work. I've yet to do that properly. I checked it out yesterday before going to bed, like, oh, what is the theme, by the way, for tomorrow, and can I come up with any like nice and easy off the cuff ideas? Sadly, didn't. But I think nothing I could like come up with. One would be, you know, your basic tower climber game, where again, yeah, you must collect points in order to get up. You know, we could do that. You know, that also involves a little bit of design. Okay, so let's see here. So if we had like a tower climber, in the sense that, you know, you have platform, you have your character, your PC, and here's another platform. No, here's another platform. And the character said, yeah, you have to jump here. And from here, you know, jump there, and so on and so forth. Try to make yourself up a tower. You know, there might be a platform all the way to the side here. That might add some puzzling to the game. And you only have your like one jump. You use your one jump and you land on the platform, and every platform can recharge your jump once, and then it's spent. So, you know, it has you have your one, but as soon as you land on it, you know, now it's got nothing, and your dude now has one more jump. And that way you can't reuse platforms. That could work. Or if you fall, you know, you might land on a previous platform, but you won't. You won't get too lucky. Still involves some level design, and of course, you know, with level design, we can add more interesting things, like some platforms do actually give you 2 power. And then you have to figure out why. What is this? Am I allowed to like fuck up once? But I can't still fuck up, because if I fall down, well, I'll still have the one jump, but how do I then recharge from there? It could be like whenever you land on a platform, you get your 1 energy, so a 2 turns into a 1. And so on. So some platforms can be used more than once, but it would Is it just me or that music really freaking loud? No, I'm just gonna take this chill hop, gain it down a bit. There we go. Oh, I forgot. I got a burp here. Wait. There we go. Nice loud for me as well. Fantastic. And that could work. That's an interesting enough puzzler, I think, because then you have to find the correct path to get from point A to point B, and the point in usually a tower climber is, it might be an eternal tower. You have to just get really high up, and once you get high enough, you know, you're golden. You can have moving platforms, all that jazz. But the trick is just that you won't have the one. Yeah, it can make some more complex level design, I guess, if you do then have some of those give you more. But then that, again, I hit up on the wall for level design, which is something I can't do. I need to... It might be better if it's somehow randomized. And of course, this would also be easier for us, because then we could reuse the Godot's inbuilt platformer shenanigans. So we could then jump up those. And what else could we do? What else could we do? Low on power could mean, because low on power for me, usually it feels like it's either a movement thing. So we're not low on ammo, we're not low on attack, we're low on power. So we are ourselves challenged in our ability to move, for example. Or it's a puzzle game where you have to, you know, connect some dots in a way. Or like, you know, you have your machine and you have to, you know, switch levers in the correct order in order to make power go from point A to point B. You know, we need power to go from here to here, and in between we must do some kind of puzzling, which allows, because every movement will cost us power, and then we have to figure out how do we make the best use of that power so that we don't have a we have a limited amount of steps, and we have to like build a maze for it from the pieces to get from point A to point B. You know, that could work. Up. But here is the problem, though. Again, we need level design. I would need to then calculate, okay, so what is the correct minimum amount of steps you need to get from point A to point B, or I randomize shit, and then we could end up soft locking people, which, you know, for a demo is okay. It's okay. We couldn't, and I would put in the warning, like, you know, levels are randomized, soft locks are a risk. Or we come up with some cool math and make sure it doesn't happen. Now, what else could we come up with? What else could work for such an interesting idea here? Low on power. And we'll have, you know, labyrinth puzzle. Let's be honest, it's just a platformer puzzle. Now, what else? The neat part is that we could do some funny shenanigans here, in the sense that what is actually happening versus what the player experiences. For example, low on power. Say if we just have like here, like I said, we have like a puzzle, or like, let's say, you know, some kind of labyrinth puzzle. we only have 5 moves, and in which to solve the labyrinth. If I tell you you have 5 moves, you just accept. Okay, I've only got 5 moves. But if you say you have 3 moves, and again, and you need to get grab like 2 plus 1s to get to the end. Well, that's still 5 moves with some extra steps. But in my UI, I tell the player you have a power meter here, and this power meter goes up to 10, and you start the level with 3. Now, I know you will only ever get 5, and 5 is the magic number for solving the thing. But we have a UI that goes up to 10. So this makes the player feel more stressed, because he's like, oh no, but I only got 3. I am low on the power. So then you prioritize getting more power and getting the thing. So that way we can use the UI for storytelling here, and using that to emphasize the fact that we're low on power, and not just that, well, you only have a limited amount of moves or whatever resource we decide to use as power. And what else could we come up with here? Well, the more I think about it, the more I also can consider, well, maybe we should just, I mean, should PowerP be some kind of pickup? You have to work. You play the game in order to, I don't know, you're some kind of, you play the game in order to earn, money, some kind of currency in game, and then we use that said currency to purchase more energy. We're a very tired developer. We gotta keep beeping the boops and pushing out upgrades so we can afford more coffee to keep the developers working. We'd call it Crunch Time Studio. We're managing a team of, got our office, got our tables, computers, a little sad little code monkeys. Sitting at their desks. In front of their, sleek, banana brand laptops. And funny, yeah, we could draw them as monkeys. They're the code monkeys. And instead of a certain apple, they're, monkey, so it's more banana themed, so they're doing the bananas, but they still in order to maintain crunch, you have to keep feeding them caffeine, or they pass out, so because they're low on power. Okay, so now you have a narrative here. Crunch time. We have code monkeys need caffeine, or they crash. How do we do them? Acquire currency by more caffeine per to pay, I don't know, wages. Upgrades, question mark. So if we use that as a story, how would the game work mechanically? We you do it like WarioWare, where you have to play mini games, you know, you have to do advertising or collecting investments and whatnot to get money for the project. And the code monkeys just need to work, and you just need to keep them working. So you need to pay their wages, or they'll quit. You need to give them caffeine, or they crash. Yeah, see, that could work, because then they're all low on power, and you have the resources to do, I don't know, giving pizza parties or whatever. Some kind of pointless shit that does nothing. But you need is to just give them caffeine. And to get the caffeine, you need the resource. But how do we get the resource? That could be the like timer for a level. You win by just making it to the end without the system crashing. We'd have the code monkeys are working, and then they all have a timer. It slowly falls down. And well, not that slowly, which keeps on like going down, and you have to send the intern to bring them coffee. And maybe they all have different preferences. So the game would be a mini game of make a coffee and send it to the correct person. But then you have to wait for the intern to actually go all the way to the one who delivered it, who asked for it, and deliver them the coffee in time. Okay. So then we could narratively change the name from Coffee Crunch Time to, I don't know, Coffee Run. So everyone's low on power, and you have to do the coffee run. And you have to make sure you get the right coffee for everyone. No, I can't do that. And I can't do that because I can see myself not having enough time, because that one needs many hard-coded elements that I need to do individually. Because then if we have the coffee creation be a mini game, then we have to like define all the components. How do we define them? Do they all just get their absolute unique flags and becomes just a horror show of a tiny little code base? And yeah, I mean, that could work for a prototype, absolutely. But it's still just a game of a click, clack, click in one place, and then you take it to wherever you were going. Or then, like, how do we make sure that the orders are, remain a challenge? For them to be a proper challenge, maybe it would be better if you're given a, like, poorly written note, and you have to decipher who wants what. That could also work, but again, that means I need to design those notes. And I don't have time for that kind of design work. If I'm to get this all done within 3 hours. So what else do we have here? Because I like the crunch time idea. I guess we could maybe try to give the I don't make the intern some kind of stats depending on how good of an intern you got. No, man. That becomes its own min-maxing minigame, and then there's only one correct choice. So depending on how awake the intern is, maybe then there's a chance of will he fuck up. And that could work, but eh. But how do I turn all these random ideas into a game? And should I chase down this path? I think it might be a little bit too yeah, nah. No, that is too vague. That's too vague. That's not a core concept. There is no, because I can't. These are very fun ideas, but if you think about it, the problem is that there's no core game loop there. What is the game? All these are very fun things to add to a game, narrative designs, all these kind of things, possible mechanics. What is the core game loop here? And that I cannot see what it would be other than an idle game, a clicking game, a clicker game with a fail state. Instead of click hard to go forward, you have to make sure you click enough to just keep all your monkeys awake. Well, hello there, Nasty A1. Hope you're having a lovely day, my friend. I am here working on my Trijam entry, trying to come up with the idea. So the theme for this week is low on power. I have 3 hours to dev a game, and I'm just playing around with ideas here. I came up with a couple of core ideas, but they had the problem if they would require a little bit of level design, and I don't. And from previous experience, I'll probably end up. It's not my strongest suit. It'll take too much time. And another idea here for like a clicker gaming sort of crunch time where we have code monkeys and they need caffeine because they're like, crashing and so on. But the problem was that one doesn't actually have a core loop. It has fun ideas, but no game in it. There's only like things to like make a core loop turn it into a more interesting narrative experience. But how? What is the core loop there? That I do not know. That's why I keep on pondering. I usually start at of me 11, so in like 20 minutes. So I got 20 minutes still. Try to come up with something. Good morning, Kovalaki. Hope you're having a lovely morning. A nice day. Yeah. That could be a fun concept for a low on power. The labyrinth one is, makes sense, but the problem is you have to. That's a break in my head and compiling Rust, which takes years. Ooh. Well, I hope the compiling goes well and it goes smoothly and you don't get too bored in the meantime. And hopefully you don't have to then recompile everything just, a second later because you don't realize you found out off by one error or something. That is the problem with like Rust and those C-based ones, because sometimes it can be a little. It takes it's a slightly bigger process to be able to test what you've made compared to like GDD or like the DD script that I'm using because we work with Godot, which is very Python-esque, so you can immediately check it. Does it work? Yes, no. There we go. No compiling necessary. Another idea I could come up with is like we could do a spaceship kind of thing where you have a limited amount of fuel and you use that to then within 0G like navigate a map. But the problem is that's still a puzzle and requires again level design, and I do not have space for level design in 3 hours because I'm doing the solo and it's not my strong suit. If I had a team, well, then we could discuss as a team and offload the level design to someone who knows what they're doing and has the full time to spend on that one. And of course, a smart person, like again, my stream, a smart person would have done a lot of this design in advance, but that's not how we roll here. I try to like just spend the first hour trying to come up with the idea, or like really like codify the idea, like nail it down. What am I making today? And then use the next 3 hours to make the thing. Yeah, I really should start like checking this out already on like Friday, when the vote is finished, I think. Because it gets finished before the weekend. Look at Trijam here. That's from April 18th. But yeah. So this started like 2 days ago. We have 2 days to do with design instead of 1 hour. But here we go. Is what we do here. We make bad games once a week. We try to make bad games. We don't always succeed. That's the thing, but that's the way we do it. We do it to learn, to challenge ourselves, and force ourselves outside of our comfort zone. Last week's was very educational. I failed, but it was fun. Now, low on power. Low on power. What good? Like this little bar here was to demonstrate that we can do the low on power, like emphasize to the player through via UI trickery, by giving a power bar, for example, and you start the level with say 3. It was for like using with the labyrinth puzzle. Like, okay, so let's say you're supposed to solve the puzzle in 5 steps, but you start with 3 and 2 like +1 steps are hidden around here. So you start with 3 and you have to go through those 2 to finally solve the puzzle. But then on the UI we give you a power bar that goes all the way up to 10. You start out with 3, so then you get, and maybe it flashes a little like, oh no, like low power, and that gives you the impression, the feeling, the vibe, like, oh no, I am actually low on power, and it isn't impactful. So you get that narrative vibe, the feeling to the player. Now I still need to come up with a game. One was like platformer puzzle where every jump. I was going to take part in the game jam. Every time a good game jam starts, I'm like, yeah, but now's not a good time because, yeah, I totally get that. I did that for a long time, and I also then like signed up for game jams, and then life happened, and then suddenly I didn't actually have time to get all that done. That's why I'm really enjoying these Trijam ones, because they happen every weekend. You have all of weekend to take on it, and it's a 3-hour game jam. Just do something. Doesn't need to work, doesn't need to be perfect. You can use more than 3 hours, but then you have to be honest about it. Like, well, this took more than 3 hours, which means you can't, win first place. Not that I have no delusions of my my skill here, but I like the challenge, the limitations, because it adds boundary. Like, within these boundaries, can you make a game? And it's okay to fail, as long as you just try. And because it also, like I said, it forces me to get outside my comfort zone and just try out some weird shit, Can I make a card game? Can I make tic-tac-toe? Can I make a platformer? Can I make, whatever? It's up to you. And with the structure, they also emphasize, hey, you should also like submit broken projects that you didn't finish, like I did last week. Still got a lot of like good feedback on it. And so there's a lower barrier for failure. You don't have to worry about it. Failure is expected. Not everyone is expected to even like finish a project, let alone make a really good one. So it's a low barrier to entry. Just come in here, do a sandbox of, hey, make a game, play around with it. Because it's thanks to me starting to do these that I'm getting more excited about, I should really take part in a bigger one. Like, I have my own project, but the problem is my own project has no deadline. So it is a learning project, so we're taking time, our sweet time with that one. But if I sign up on a game jam, then I would have a deadline, and then I need to take that shit a little bit more seriously. So that might happen in the future. Well, will actually, not might. Just I'll be thinking about even more game jams. Like, one of the big ones I've been wanting to do is the one organized by what's his face, Bart Software. He does one, like once or twice or a few times a year. There's one this summer coming up. I've been meaning to partake in that one, so we'll do that. And then there, of course, itch.io is just full of game jams. All the time. Everywhere. All the ads run. As the took apart, I realized night before submit that I had made a huge mistake, had to rewrite loads of it and submit the broken thing, but I'm gonna make that mistake again. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing is, you probably will, and that's okay. I don't know if you can see this though, so we'll wait for the ads to end. We could have a thing where you have to go, I don't know, just log, try to go to the right, but then you get power-ups from something. But then again, how would that work? There'll be a puzzling kind of thing? How to like puzzly resource management kind of thing? Almost works. Well, lucky might already be back, but let's wait for those few more seconds for the ads to be over. So, ads are over. Welcome back, everyone. And yeah, Kovalaki. Yeah. Knowing myself, but yeah, you said that last time game that you took part, you realized night before before submit that you made a huge mistake. I've done that, and most likely will do again in the future. But that's the key. That's also the good part of doing these small ones, because they teach you a little bit more paranoia. Because there's so many ways to make mistakes here, so many places to make mistakes. And the more you make mistakes and you realize them, the more likely you are to then be aware of them in the future. Your mistakes happen, exactly. Yeah. And the more often you make them, the more likely you are to then, well, and the less you'll make them, kind of thing. You know, because something happens once, you're like, oh no, I should be really careful for that one. And then it happens the second time, then you're like, god damn it. Then you start getting paranoid. Then you start double or triple checking, and that is how I, at least personally, avoid mistakes. I learn things the hard way. And it's also the good part of these mini game jams, where it is just so easy to make mistakes. So I learn what I at least consider better habits. I don't know what actual professionals would consider about my way of doing things. And it's hard. I just cannot come up with anything interesting right now for some reason. Or then I come up with ideas like, I don't know, we have top-down shooter type thing, but you only have one bullet, and it's very hard to find more bullets. We'll call it energy because it's a power thing, so it's like a But that doesn't feel like it fits the theme, because that's like, I don't know, low on ammo. You know? That's bullet kind of thing, because low on power implies that you're trying to do something, like movement or drive a machine. So that's why low on power for me, I feel like it keeps on pushing towards more a puzzling thing. Maybe I'll do the platform puzzler. The very first idea, right? The idea is you only have one jump, and like the platform gives you the power to jump kind of thing. And when you jump from a platform, it's jump meter goes to 0. So you can't backtrack. You can only use every platform just the one time. It's 1, but you land on it, then it goes into, it says 0, or then when you jump off of it, it turns 0. And then we'll do your basic tower climber. No defined win state, just, however high you got, congratulations, you'll be getting this many points. Now that could work. Highest points reach. I mean, something I've never done really before. And Godot itself gives us a lot of help in its, because it has that platformer mechanic sort of built in into it for a 2D game, for a 2D scene. Because I can't part out a puzzle. Puzzles require design. Puzzles require planning. But if we do a simplified level system, platformer puzzle, and we have We could even have it so that every platform, because I'm thinking like, how do I then avoid having to do level design? And we add maybe some more variability, so like the technical replayability. But here's an idea: every single platform moves. That's the thing. Every platform has one jump, and they all go sideways, but in a weird sync. Weird sync and desync. All we have to do is make sure that the platforms aren't directly on top of each other. They can be like halfway maybe, because that's a bit of a jump to make, but you should be able to do it. Or they can be on top of each other, but they're all one way, so you can get through the thing one way, and then you land up, and you won't fall through. It would make climbing a lot easier. And we could add some variability to the speed of movement. So some of them go really fast, some of them go really slow. Maybe some of them, they go to like an edge and they wait there for a little bit, and they go really fast to the next one, and they go wait there for a little bit. Wow! So the randomized movement gives us the challenge, and low on power comes from the fact that we know you have a sort of power meter thing that comes from the platform. Because I think like with this because this is a mechanic we could use, and is if I would actually use a proper like level design, took time for that one. Then we have different kind of mechanics in the platforms. Like some of them give you 2 energy instead of just the 1. So they are either reusable, or you get like 1 jump and you can carry that one with you. And then you might need, and there might be some platforms that then all are like already dead, and you can maybe jump over them, you make it a really difficult jump into the next one. Or if you have extra, then you can use them as an in-between. You know, that could work. So we can come up with different mechanics in how to make this core loop a little more interesting. But for a 3-hour one, you could skip the upgrades and just have, you know, so that if you fall down anywhere and you can't do any more jumps, you're done. And it's just the fact that there are no stable platforms, so you can always jump from below to above. Now it could be easier because they would have to worry about them being blocked. It's more about the player has to worry about the platform escaping. We could even have a platform that goes like sort of semi quickly from side to side, and then the waiting is either some of them have like a solid, I don't know, 1 second, 2 seconds, and then it swooshes over to the other side. And depending on what kind of platform you are, you might want to try to grab it in the middle, or you want to then grab it on the side. And then some of them could be, you know, there's it's a randomized length. So something maybe between 2 and 1 seconds. So you have to like just wait for it. When it comes, you just have to like, oh god, we gotta go. It adds that stressful hecticness. And of course, to make sure that the player understands what's happening, we'll have to, if nothing else, color code the platform depending on their behavior so that it's not too opaque. Because if your mechanics are too opaque and you have to guess, is this a randomized timer or a constant one kind of thing, well, that's not fun. Games need to be fun. They're entertainment. They can absolutely be challenging, but they still need to be fun. And if the mechanics are too opaque, then you're taking away from the fun of the game. So sure, we'll go on with the first idea. That seems to be the most realistic one. Platformer puzzle. A player character. It climbs up, and we measure your height in something. And I think maybe okay, so if we do that one, I like the Code Monkey idea, but that one there was no game there. That was the problem with that one. delete that one. Delete this idea. And now this one is a concept. We can keep walking about with. Now, player climbs, player jumps. Where's the camera? Because I was thinking so that if instead of having like this giant tower thing climbing, so the game then randomly generates what will next platform be, right? So then we'll have our game scene. We'll have some kind of like background, I don't know, tower or something you're climbing, and I don't know, maybe you're inside a well. There's like dirt on the outside or something. You're in a giant tower, a giant tube. Some reason you're climbing, and in order to make it all the way up, we would need, so the platforms. Yeah, when the camera goes up, platform gets spawned. Right? You can totally read that one, right? Yeah. So we'll try again. Spawn platform. Now, either depending on the player's height, so the camera would always follow the player's height. The player can move sideways, but technically not up and down, because when you jump, it's actually the map, the background, going up and down. That could be one way of doing it. So the background goes up and down, or the player goes sideways. That's one way of doing it. The other would be if the camera follows player sideways. No, camera stays where it is. Player moves around sideways. When player jumps on, but there's a platform, say here. Player's on platform. Next platform is at this height. When the player jumps onto that platform, that is, and they land, then the camera sort of like scoots up a bit, like whoop, and then this platform, it gets drawn down to the middle, and all of that is shifted down, so that the camera sort of like whenever you made a jump. It's good indicator, like, aha, I made the jump, I have succeeded. And also if you don't, then the player would, fall down, and we get a lose state, a fail state when the player falls outside. We'll have here some delete zone, so when the platform also goes down, if he enters the delete zone, we a little bit below the camera actually. Stupid. I'm using these broken lines. There we go. Whoop, whoop, whoop. So if the player character enters the delete zone, that means game over. If the platform enters the delete zone, they get queue freed, deleted. When camera goes up, new thing is spawned. When distance between, I don't know, X and highest platform, spawn new platform. That kind of logic we could use. We randomize the platform creation. So two fail states. One, player falls into the delete zone. Or player lands on a platform and has 0 jump. Fail if player lands on platform jump, because if you can't jump out of it, well, then you can no longer win. You just can't make it. You need your, I don't know, rocket boost or whatever it is. So the delete zone is sadly, you know, you fell to your death. If you land and you have no jump, like, well, you're stuck here now. You're stuck here forever. That kind of thing. You can never make it out. We have different fail messages for those. I don't know yet. So how do we logic our way into this nonsense? When do we spawn in a new? Or we need to measure height somehow in order to give our intrepid player their points. And also, if the background is the one that moves and rather than the player, then we don't, because if the player is moving and the camera follows the player, then the internal math will also, well, just grow on it. You'll end up at height, I know, creates a number, and you know, nothing's changed here. Instead, if we want to use the number, make the number smaller, player moves side to side, background goes down, that's just animation, and then we somewhere record how much it went down to determine like how much is 1 meter, and depending on that, this thing gets shifted down. And then there was that right, how do we make a looping background? I've done it once, a long time ago. Very long time ago. A quick googling should solve that one. Oh yeah, so background goes down, right? When we go up, instead of us actually going up. That way player's height remains 0 pretty much. So player height remains 0 always. Player moves side to side. Background goes down when we press jump. It's one way of doing it. Depending on how we get good out of the function here. Because it's either we do it that way, or because we could use the built-in platforming logic, math and gravity and all that from Godot. So then we actually do climb maybe a little bit, or we do the original idea of where we jump, then the camera goes down. But how it does that is that we jump platformally up here, and then the map and everything in the background actually just moves down. Many ways to solve this one. And then again, memory isn't that big of an issue right now, so maybe I shouldn't worry about that. We'll just have the player move upwards forever. It's a prototype. Here we turn this into an actual proper game, then we could figure out more the memory logic of this and try to make this, like, I don't know, more streamlined. Not that we necessarily might have to, but I just want to. I like that kind of stuff. And then again, okay, player goes up. So what are we measuring? How do we decide where to spawn a platform? I still think maybe we'll have just a pointer for highest platform. And if the highest platform is below, if this distance between a marker that we have and the highest platforms, like middle point, up, 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 up. You know, that distance is big enough. Spawn in a new one, and this one becomes top platform. We can do that one, or then as we measure the height of the player again somehow, then you know, we can actually, okay, we have our X or our Y. We can just straight up look at our Y position, use that, because I was thinking like, well, we could use the player's position. So if you go, so every X amount of height that the player has gained, we spawn in one of these. But that's what thinking, well, what if there's like a jump above and below, and then we have our height has changed, and then we go up again, and then there's a chance the math gets so fucked up and they end up spawning in an uneven way. Not necessarily a problem, but yeah, I don't like that one. Plus, I don't know if I can trust that. Anyway, yeah, we have an idea. We're doing this thing. We're doing the platform puzzle. These move in weird ways. We only have one jump per platform, and or each one of these gives one power to our, I don't know, rocket boots. So then you could have like one platform has nothing, but a sharing like very close to it is another platform that does have the rocket boost, and you need those to make the big jumps. We'll consider that as an option. The first, okay, so player starts on a platform. Possibly the starter platform is completely static. You jump up. Camera follows player. We measure the distance between our top platform and at a spawn point. Once that distance grows large enough, we spawn in a new top platform. Platforms do their own thing. They don't care about what's happening in the world. They have the platform as its own scene, and it has a area detect on top of it. So if the player lands there, enters this one, then it's the power from the platform is given to the player, and our number goes down from 1 to 0, kind of thing. Right. Player has in the UI, we have this thing, and we'll have how many jumps we have on the top right. Nice traditional place, or top left. Top left make more sense than top right. So he'll have our how many jumps we have left. And here we can also, if we actually do have your normal jump does a crappy little jump, but then you use your power jump, and that's lower power, that's what we get from here. That gives more narrative like vibe to it. And the camera can only go up instead of going down. Tie that to something, because that way I don't have to remember what the heck happened down here. We can actually just queue free these as soon as they leave the scene. Into the delete zone. Now when the player character falls down into the delete zone, that's all, and that is a-okay as well. Which means that the camera will not be tied to the player, but the scene itself, and it gets the player's height information from the player node and uses that to determine its position. But then we'll actually have to build the entire tower as we go up. Well, hot dog. You know what? I'm not running low on time, so guess what? We're gonna start. We're gonna start making this thing, and we'll make it up on the fly. We'll learn to fly as we fall. Go. I think absolutely the way to go. Hop to get it out. There we go. Crash back. What's this? Old notes. It's trash. That is ancient notes. Alright, we have a Trijam Project 318. Oh, we'll make a 2D scene. We'll make our good old... No. Okay, make it. Make a new folder. For a player, as one does. Create a new folder for platform. Create new folder for level, as I usually call it. Now, those should keep us going. Create new scene. A player scene. And guess what? We delete the player scene. Create new scene. Choose a node. Because I wanted to abuse. There we go. Artesian. Check character body 2D. Oh. Then we can make use of the existing pre-made Godot physics logic, as I was mentioning. Because we're doing a platform thing, so why make my own? We had a collision shape, so we actually have a nice 3D reaction to things. We do the capsule shape, so that shenanigans, and we shall add a sprite. We'll animate a sprite this time. Sprite frames. Default. Just put that in there. There we go. We can turn this into a smaller system, or smaller set later. Add the grid. I don't know, 2x4 seems like an acceptable shape. There we go. There's a nice little capsule shape. Hopefully that'll work. And then we can also try to figure out, you know, all the cool stuff. Add our script. We'll keep this thing now on platform. Create a new scene. And for this one, not a character body, there's no 2D, collision object, physics, a rigid 2D physics body that is moved by physics simulation. I believe that is the one we want. A static one cannot be moved. External force that when manually doesn't affect other bodies in its path. It affects animatable body. Ah, yeah, these are like solid blocks that just ignore everything, and these are just other physics things. Scene name. Oh right, these are supposed to be small. Ah. Got just platform for now. Platform. Guess what? You have a collision shape, and that shape is a rectangle, and you also have a just normal sprite. No point in animating this nonsense, at least for now. In fact, you should probably have a colored rectangle. There we go. And we have a nice dark gray colored rect. Actually, no, that is a bit. I don't know, that's good enough. That should be visible. Got a collision shape. Do we have it from here? The ordering? No. platform. Collision. Now, so collision opportunity. You exist in, we have layer 1, you're in layer, you know what, fuck it. It's good enough. We're not doing anything that complex. Collision shape, but I want you, one-way collision. States whether this collision shape should only be detect collision on one side, top or bottom. On. That should work. We shave that one. You'll need some kind of logic for how to handle your movements. Let's say okay. And the level you've seen 2D. Call it tower. Because who cares about standing properly, like when keeping respecting your own naming conventions, especially when you got 3 hours. Now what I can do is add child node, colored rectangle, 2D. Alright, we'll do swam. That shall be the background, and I was thinking we might make this more of a tunnel. There you go. Another one. Here's a light gray. Will be our bugger we climb up. Yeah, looks about right. And it's 6. So we got a platform, we got a player, they're all falling down. A-okay. Now, platform. Oh. Let's look at script for platform. Rigid body, motion, grounded. Up direction. Oh. Neat. But no, I want you to look at platform here. Mass, gravity scale. I think I made a mistake. Oh well, good thing is I can do thing. Change step. Alright. Do that change. There we go. Player has speed. Okay, so kind of works. So gravity say scale there goes to 0. Save this. Jump out of tower. Press F6. Alright, excellent. Tower. Child node. 2D. F2. We'll call this one walls. Child node. Right. Child node. Shape. World boundary. There we go. Left wall. Right wall. What is your shape? Well, you should hit the world boundary shape. And that way we can aim boundaries, facing that way. And you right there. So now our friendo here. 2 walls. Delete that node. F2 walls 2 comes back to just being walls. Alright. Platform player F6. Base jumps. This moves. Jump. What? Oh! Would you? Do we need to put that one all the way there? Try it again. Oh. Nope. Oh no. Friendo. Heck is this? Monitoring more interval. Sample collision. Oh, silly me. Change type, not in area 2D. Freaky freak. Now we've got no 2D collision objects and a rigid, no static body. There we go. Next area is an area for reacting to things, where the static body is a physics thing. Oh, there we go. Fixed. There we go. Walls fixed. Cool. Player is just hanging out there. Okay, cool. Platform, you need to move around. So let's look at scripts for platform. So position dot x is 5. There we go. Global scope is your reference point and given t on a one-dimensional busy curved when go. Start, control, end. Turns the point given t. Yeah, this is this one. Thank you, but no thank you. Not a fan of that one. Oh shit, and also, oh damn it, it's been like what, 10 minutes? Damn it. Okay. Not only am I not a fan of that one, but it made me finally realize I am listening to the wrong one. I don't know, something like that. 10 minutes in. There we go. Thinking Bezier curves, and I'm thinking, I don't know. Because you know what I could use? I could use some even more Godot-ish? More Godot shit. That's what I can do, because... Alright, let's see. I don't know. Let's see. 0.0. I don't know. 1.0. 2.0. 3.0. I'm doing commas, no points. There we go. And 0.1. See, let's see what happens if we do this. Madness. Absolute madness. Print. Full space X. Solution dot X. F6. So what are you doing? Okay, we gotta go. I don't know what the fuck that thing does. I gotta get what we. It's something I might want, or like, you know, curves and all that. And it's hardly what I really want to achieve here. So what I should do instead is use tweens. I think should I use it here? Nah, we'll just go like we'll do thunk move. No inputs right now. No outputs. So that thing isn't red. And we'll do bar. Side. No, type. Bool. This way we can have true, false, yes, no, or like which side we are on. Oh, you do true with small t's. Okay, so what does our move do? Well, we do a var queen equals queen dot ew. No, that's not a thing. Great tween, that's the one. Alright, tween equals great tween. Now, great tween. We go back to our scene here and we add. Wait, does this one has a transform position? No, of course you don't. That'd be too easy. These walls might as well own the sides, so we can use the marker 2D. Where you at, marker 2D? There you at, marker 2D. I want you there. F2, left wall, marker 2D, child node, marker 2D, F2, right wall, marker 2D. Now wedges so that they're more, got the same name and all that. So we got 256, 256, 896. Oh, there we go. Var left wall float equals 256.0. Renaming for the right wall 896.0 and we'll just call that left side. True. So, ready. Something. Okay, we can make different kinds here. Now we can get these determined after it gets spawned in. So, var tween for move is our current side. Seems dumb. That's fine. Our current side equals this makes just way more sense. Target side equals 0.0. Of type floats. Wait, is tween a type? Yes, perfect. If position dot x equals left wall target side equals right wall else not my else process else target side has the value on left wall. See, easy enough. Here we determine where we go. If we don't know where we're going, we go to the middle of the screen. Easy enough to debug. Now, if I remember correctly, do tween dot no massive brain fart. All right, hey, Tweeny boy, how did I use tween dot tween the property right? So tween dot tween property object is self position dot x assuming it's position dot x, we'll have to have another look at a look here. Which of one of these modulate scale position vector 2. Oh right, no, it's just position. Okay, so not position. Your example here, then we'll do vector 2.3 and 1 second to get there. So we do a vector 2 with the x is target side. Y is relation.y. Var move speed allow move speed float equals 1.0. Ah, yeah, it's upon us once more, friends. Once upon once more. Oh. Why is this hard, friend? Move speed. Underscore. Move speed. Nope. Move speed. How did I... Script editor floating. Nah, not very important right now. Alright, so move is called the move with the move speed. When is move called? Well, at a child node, which shall be a timer. Call ye. Ooh, wait, timer. Because, you know, why make anything make sense? Why make anything make sense where you can make things increasingly gibberishes? We had a timeout on the thing where you time out, but you are a one shot and you do auto start, yes. On timeout, what you call move. Move. And then you do wait timer dot start value of, say, I don't know, 2.0. Then we save all of that. We'll launch a scene, see what happens. Oh, right, this thing. We can get rid of that. Okay, well. Try again. That's kind of what I was hoping for, yeah? Take a while for it to fall down, but that's okay. Gizmo. Oh, okay. No, that's fine. Look at our platform itself. We have a size. Like somewhere. Transform. There we go. 48 by 16. 48. Let's hardcode these values in like a madman. Why not, mate? And the other thing is, that's what I want. Now, my tweeny tween friend, I do believe you have an well, there we go. Trans assign, trans bound, elastic. One of the tweeners created with the tweens. Get tree create tween. Our tween. Right, spread. Go. Okay. Why are these doing get tree, but this one's just doing this? What I'm doing. Irrelevant. If tween quill. Ah, right. Right tween get tree, create tween, bind mode, set trans elastic. If you want to see different transition type. Set trans. Set the default transition type for property tweeners and method tweeners animated by this tween linear. Sign function. Right. Try sign and then we'll try spring. Get tree create tween. What tween method can be chained by the two and following example. The tween is bound to the running script's node and a default position set for its tweeners. So tween dot set trans tween trans line. Set underscore trans sign and F6 and see what happens. I like it. See, gives it a little bit of juiciness. Speeds up and it slows down. I'm okay with this. Even though but you skip the timer completely and use that one also be a tween. Creates depends on interval tweener. This must use create delays and tween animations instead to be using a delay on other tweeners. Or when there's no animation in which the tween acts as a timer, time is the length of the interval in seconds. Create an object that moves back and forth and jumps every few seconds. Tween property sprite position x to 101 as relative. Callback jump. Interval 2. So I could do and I could do position dot x right. Okay, so this one we just want to mess around with X here, right? Between dot tween variable 2 we'll do be paste target no, that won't work. It'll have to be like this. The left side it's right wall on the side. Right wall, left wall. And there we go. Actually, no, it's fine. So, oh, now timer does nothing. It's never called. Now it's just this. Will you? Right, and how to make it repeat? Set loops. Dot set loops. F6. One. One. Oh. Zero. Two. Okay. Problem here is this thing though. Then we'll have to turn this thing there. And we'll do left wall. Go. A bunk. Change underscore sides. No input. No output. Because what we're gonna do here is this will do the changing side thing here, like so that if target side is the same as left wall, and target side is right wall, else target side equals right wall. And we'll do queen callback change sides, target side hashtag those two out, cannot get return value of call change sides because it returns void. Oh, right. There we go. That one. That work? One side. And eventually I do. That is kind of funny. Why does our dude take so long to fall down? I have no idea. No idea, friendo. Print. Slide change. Fix. Oh, right. No, here we are. So yes, a trans sign, self, position X, target side, move speed. Yeah, it is the entire self. I want to. Position X, target side, move speed. Roll back, change side, interval 2. And should loop. Change sides. If target side left wall, target side right wall, otherwise target side left. So right side change. Do the swoosh. Oh, well then. Side right wall. Now, if it is not left wall, it should become left wall, right? Right? In your example here. Twin method, look at bind vector up, do. Method takes up vector arguments. Creates an append interval. Tween method used to delays and tween animation. sprite into this one. Right, here as relative. Chop. There we go. When called, the final value will be used as a relative value instead. Example, being property self position to right times 100. 100% to the right. Set the custom initial value property to winner. Okay. Next property to winner is current property. Starting point is using from the current value. Use two calls to do the same. Nope. That would always do the same. I don't want it to always be the same. It's from wherever you are, wherever it finds itself. I don't want it to move in a relative fashion. I just want this thing to change fucking sides. What will this do? First, sign change. Okay, we're calling the side change, but we're not moving. Why are we not moving? Is this because the tween was created here, right? And as such, it's not. Okay, no one else is using target side, you know, to be honest. Bar. Interval time float, excellent. Wait underscore time float equals 2.0 begin with. So we have target side is something I was thinking I might want to change, but I guess not. So we'll just do with left wall. Right wall. Quick. Now to check here at the callback. So tween callback sprite set modulate bind color reg set delay 2. Turning sprite red and then blue. Get to create tween set loops, tween callback shoot set delay 1. Yeah, okay, you know, these are like static things. When they're created, they will do exactly what they're told, nothing more, nothing less. So if you want something to where this thing can change, and the change needs to happen inside the code here. And could I have a tween callback be called here? Ooh. Okay, here's dumb. This is dumb. Change size. No, you know what you're doing? You're doing float. And you are returning target side so that I comment these out and change you left wall, change sides. What happens? As well. Try it again. Yep, nope. Interesting. This one should be wait time. Right. You use this. Your wait time. Copy that one. Ooh, that one. Indeed, Autobot, indeed. Save. Now it should just be going back and forth, yes? One direction, in the other direction. Fantastic. And no, because I want you to be which body? I want to know if I do a change your type from this into a collision. Force system manually doesn't affect other bodies in its path. Changing this one. Shave, I press F6. Oop. Extends static body. My bad. Here we go. Oh, it's node. It's still moving around as it should. It is a background block essentially that we'll be jumping around with and on. So static body seems to be the correct one. And also this time our dude just fell down immediately. So yeah, that worked. That would make more sense with the gravity because it's with gravity logic and stuff. But we don't have any gravity logic. All we've got is these things. How about you go to like 0.6 and your wait time here goes to 1. Yeah, so varying those, then we'll get the chaos happening. If we just summon them in are enough, it'll be fine. Alright, now we have a platform. It moves around. Let's see, you guys do nothing. You do nothing. Delta is unused. So target sized, unused. We have right left wall, we have right wall, we have move speed, wait time. Bool for the left side, unused. There we go. Clean it up a little bit. Oh, and You useless form. Delete. And fantastic. You get a platform. Our player remains a goober to jump around. It is now tower here. You know what you need? You need a area 2D. What you call it? The delete zone. And it shall be here. You should have child node. Collision shape 2D, and that shape is a rectangle. There we go. Oh, they're big enough. Yeah, anything and everything can interact with this. It is absolutely a-okay. Yeah. It's its own script, but before we do that, we put down our markers. Yeah. Rather you didn't, friend. Well, hello there, human leather hat. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Move those. Look at this here marker. Should be able to, yeah. What you doing? I am working on my Trijam game. No name for it yet, but the 3-hour game jam, Trijam, that we're doing today has the, there we go, here we go, the theme of low on power. So what we're working on is to try out different ideas, and we're just gonna make a platformer where you have to like jump up, but you only get one jump per platform. Essentially, so the low on power, you have your, I don't know, rocket boots. When you land on a platform, you know, you get one charge back, but it takes one charge to jump, so you're essentially constantly running on one single charge. If you fall off, you die, you know, and then that's the mechanics. You know, they get spawned in and they're all moving, and it's just a question of how far up can you get. That's the core logic of the game, really. Trijam, low on power, platform, puzzle. And also, if you land on a platform and you have no more jumps left, then the game should auto end for you, just to make sure you don't, you know, struggle too much. So that's the core concept here, and I'd be like messing around with good old tweeners, which are these in to create a platform. See, the player already fell down, does nothing. So now we have platform, and it goes swoosh swoosh pretty fast. And we can determine how quickly it goes and how long it'll wait at the edges. And it works on like a sine curve, so it speeds up a little when it leaves, and it slows down just when it's about to hit the wall. And navigating these things, you gotta climb up. That is the idea here. And then it is, and I have less than 2 hours left on me. Actually, I can double check on my exact time in here, and whoop. Yeah, I got, okay, a little bit over 2 hours. My bad. Yeah, I started a little later than I was meant to. I will create a starting platform, which will be static in the middle here or somewhere. And it could be that in the beginning, however we spawn in these platforms, they will be much slower, so you're more likely to be able to jump on top of one, and the higher you go, the faster and weirder the movement gets. That's sort of what I'm hoping for here. Like, for example, right now that is crazy fast. Oh, also very true. Let's look at player node. Moving platform, add velocity on leave. Defaults by default, the body will move faster at downward slopes and slower on upward slopes. True, the body will always move at the same speed on the ground, no matter the slope. Yeah. Collisions. Behavior in physics when node process mode is set to not disabled. Waka, unimportant. Now the problem is right now, our dude isn't sticking. So how did we make sticky feet? No canvas. It's not no 2D collision. We have shape to. A disabled collision shape has no effect on the world. No, that's the player. Floor. Stop on slope. Will not slide on slopes. Yeah. Collision with layers, inputs, pickable. No. The platform. Do we have a physics materials? A physics material override for the body. Material assigned to this body will be used instead of any other physics material such as an inherited one. Yeah. One-way collisions. Oh, let's add a child. Area 2D. Player detect. That is not enough. We still need to give it an actual shape for that node, and it shall be a rectangle. We shall detect the player. If they are here. Now the problem is I need to make sure that this happens when the player has actually landed on here. Which means we look in here. Node is player detect area body entered. This is the signal. Only body that can enter is a player, so I don't need to worry about that too much. What do we do? Okay, so player we have is on floor. Control click this one. Ensure the body collided with the floor. The last call move slide, otherwise change false. So immediately the body was character body to the reach body to the motion of the other body. Or rigid body. It's a rigid body. Equation. 2D physics, but they move the physics simulation. I've done this one. Tried this. She got weird because, you know, we press go to the tower, press F6, and see, it just fell. So root the body to the ignore gravity. Something too obvious. I just put gravity scale to 0, right? All function there. Gravity scale vector for is that's it. But it acted weird when I did that. Let's try it again though. Platform. Spector. Gravity scale. 0, enter. Save. Jump over the tower. 6. Why is this bastard not doing it? I want it to. Cannot be controlled directly. Instead, you must apply forces to it, gravity, impulse, etc. And the physics simulation will calculate the relative movement, rotation, shape, size. One, here we go. Now, you do moving platform moves layer. Is this one of those things too obvious? Hate these fuckers. Look at this video. If I wanted to watch videos, I'd be watching videos. I'm here to get a written answer of how to do the thing. What exactly how the video shows? I don't. Oh no! You're trying to push your own video. That's what. Okay, yeah, cool. No. That's already enough. I'm just gonna say no. Like I know, of course, people are trying to be like content creators, you know, getting people to watch their videos, get those YouTube bucks, but no. I want code guides. I want them in written format. I want my documentation to be in a document, not a video. This simple enough. Are you gonna make more video? If you are, I'll go. I'll leave and I'll look somewhere else. Animate tool. Oh, is that the issue? Am I using the wrong type of node? Could be, could be. No, so like click on the group nodes. It's okay. No. Okay, no. Add animation. complex ways to doing fuck all. But let's see if we change the change type. No 2D, collision object, physics object, static, animatable. A 2D physics object can't be moved by external forces when moved manually. It affects other bodies. Oh, okay. Z. Save. Yes. Gets errors if you're trying to. The scene is like running. This code is being used while you're trying to save it. There we go. F6. Let's test this now. Well, good thing it's the solution was a simple one. I just had to find the correct solution. So yes, an animatable static, an animatable body 2D will do what I need to do. Fantastic. If only I could read. Now, let's see here. Now we have a on player detected. If body dot is underscore on underscore floor equals true, print player has landed. That one fits up. There we go. There we go. Comparison from assignment. Now, there we go. Thoughts. If body equals character body 2D and I don't know, will that work? Nice. Okay, let's add a nice node delete zone body entered connect player. You are a group. Add a group. Player. Sure, make it fucking global and everything. Global groups player is in player. Excellent. Tower. If delete body entered. If body dot is underscore in group player. I don't think just quit. Do anything. Yeah, that's what I thought. So we'll do get underscore tree so we can get to the transform tree. And we'll do dot quit. The tree gets us to the root of the entire game. And from that root we can just quit the game. So if I have 6 and I'll do it here false all the way down. Functions. Excellent. We'll just need menus. Create new scene. We'll call this one start. Menu. Create new scene. call this one just end. End scene. Start scene has a add child node. Put in the button. El button. We shall rename our el button into the start button. The start button as a text that we shall call start. And it sends a signal to the go. Well, hello there, Final Slice. Hope you're having a nice day, my man. Of course, going well. Well, thank you very much. I appreciate the support, and it is going along. And I am, as usual, doing something I thought was kind of. Your mic is kind of sounding like you're in a bit room or something. Well, hello, Jobless Stan. Glad to hear from you. Oh, my mic is weird. Okay, let's see if the connections are okay. Is anyone else having noticing any sound issues? Well, for one thing, I am in a room, that is true. Well, if there's any more issues, please let me know, and I will see about trying to get them fixed. There might also be some internet issues. I notice sometimes if there's a little bit of a lag thing, sometimes the audio gets a little warped. So hopefully it's not too much of that. And of course there's the background music, which might add its own effects on top of that one. But okay. Oh yeah, I think I said it, but I'll just say it again. Hey, hope you're having a wonderful day there, Final Slice. Yeah, I'm doing my best. Yeah, doing a simple enough project, but slowly but surely learning from them. So what the heck was it doing? Start button. When someone pushes the start button, you should set a signal. It's being pressed, and what that does is we'll do the get tree, get tree, and we change scene to file. Well, you're calling it the tower right now. Boom. End. Add button. F2. Quit button. It has text called quit. Hello, what is Trijam? In a game, it is a game jam. Yes, it is a 3-hour game jam. It takes 3 hours to create a game. The music we're listening to right now, it is the unofficial official mixtape, the 3-hour timer. I've been working on this now for 1 hour and 13 minutes. And when the music stops, it pencils down, and whatever I created in that time is my submission for the Trijam game jam. This weekend's, it happens every weekend, and the theme I'm working on right now is low on power. So we're just doing a tower climber. Open fire. Why, thank you. This is one we're working on. But this is the Trijam timer from YouTube, and let's see, where is it? Oh, okay, here we go. So we have the quit button. And we actually gonna copy that quit button, paste it here. On quit button pressed, we do get_tree dot quit. Fantastic. And we'll have the same one. Guessing at 3 hours, it doesn't include making it does include making assets, yes. But you can use pre-made assets, but then you have to declare when they were made and who made them. But if you want to actually have the proper 3-hour challenge, then you should, you shouldn't be able to make that in advance. And 3 hours, yeah. I mean that's the thing is also it's okay to work in a team. You have one people doing development, one person doing the art, one person doing level design. That's fine. Doing it more for the challenge, and it makes me keep on learning new things. There we go. Connect. Cancel. Oh, right. Add a script. And also, if you don't finish your game, they still recommend that you should still try to submit it, because, you know, you can still get like interesting, good feedback, and it is an excellent challenge in the sense that what is not counted into all of this is the planning phase. So you can do planning and you can design your assets in advance, but if you want to like do it in the honor of to respect the challenge, then you should try to do everything that you make should be made within those 3 hours. Is my only scene? Yeah, I just have one tower, and the idea is when you climb up that thing. I don't know if Yakuza took 3 hours to make the game though. Oh, it's just an honor system. You don't win anything except bragging rights. It's a fun challenge. And the thing is, I stream this, and I think some other people do as well. And when you submit, then they ask you, so how long did you take? And then I usually say, yeah, I take my 3 hours here. And you can also, final size, nice. And I mean, you can take longer than 3 hours if you want. The goal is just to make it under 3 hours. And if you want to be like, have a chance of getting, you know, first place or whatever, then you should then you have to do it in under 3 hours. But if it took longer, that's fine, and you can still submit it and people will give you feedback on it. I mean, that's it. Now, get tree built with. Alright, so now my scenes are for the player, which is I'm using the go doubling for this one. The platforms that will move around are currently just do this. They don't do much, and this will be the tower that I have them in. And right now I'm just, you know, building shit and testing it. Now we do start, and oh, right, we should probably put these buttons here in the middle somewhere. And also, like I say, you don't, it's okay to use pre-made assets. It's just, they just want to, you know, how to just accredit who actually made them. And like I say, it's more of an honor system because it is more of a personal challenge thing than, you know, official, no. Than anything like super official. F5, select. Start, open. No, start, hey, where are we here? And then if we fall down, and to change the buttons, now we go. Oh, right now it just quits. I forgot to change that one. Back in here. Nope, wrong one. Get to change the file and F5. So now we have an official start screen. Click at the start. Game should start. Game starts. There isn't much of a game here yet, but I'm building components, and then we go into an end scene, and from there we can either restart or quit. Excellent. Can't tell if you're Irish or Swedish? Well, close, I'm Finnish. And hint hint, check the tags. It says Finnish streamer there. Yeah, but I do have a bunch of Irish and other influences on my language. And I'm technically Swedish, is kind of close in that way. I'm Finn-Swede, actually, so a linguistic cultural minority in Finland at that. And I've grown up in a very like multilingual area, well, group of people really, and from that I've had many influences on my English, sort of like, I don't know, pan-European. I always liked the Irish drawl though, so that's probably why I end up having those Irish vibes to it. And again, if I spend enough time with a Scottish person, I'll probably start sounding more Scottish as well. Now, what the heck was I doing? Let's save this. Alright, so we have our tower. Player spawns in. Okay, we have an end state. Now we need to figure out how to make everything move up. Now I have just that one platform. We can spawn in platforms. So the thing is, do I create a spawning system, and how do I make all this? Oh, debugger's angry. What's wrong? On delete zone body entered. Removing collision object. Call deferred. Oh, fine.
No good, I can't maneuver.
Stay on target.
We're too close.
Stay on target.
Well, hello there, Gyro. It is going as it usually does, slowly but surely. Let's see here. Wrong button. No. Call deferred. String name. So if I do this and no, I do this and boom. Isn't it like that? Alright, let's find out. Can't remember always. Yeah, so far we have a platform. It moves around. I had a big struggle to figure out how do I do a platform that will actually affect the player. Fall down. Hey, we can. The game can end. Fantastic. Debugger is still one of these. Let's just delete the entire thing. We don't need this. There we go. I was wrong. I absolutely might need this here. This is the actual tower. Okay. We'll just underscore that delta out. The non-coders will say, wait, nah, it took 2 hours. I know, right? But the good thing is not many like non-coders have that much interest in this. And if they do, they want to like, hey, how is the sauce made, you know? Well, then you get to see this. And hey, not only did that take 2 hours, but that is with all the assistance I get from Godot. I didn't have to make my own physics or nothing. Or like how to handle key inputs and shit. Now the engine takes care of so much for me. Now if I had to do like, okay, write all this but in C, like, yeah, not gonna happen in 3 hours. Or, you know, I might be able to pull off like, I don't know, a curse-based tic-tac-toe. Maybe. You're a tradesman? Yeah, I mean, metal worker, blacksmith, that kind of stuff. But not a lot of blacksmithing in my country. It's a dying trade here. Ended up working in construction and then at a factory making like safes and lockers and that kind of stuff. But I've had some. But then after COVID, I got some breathing issues. So physical labor isn't really the best for me right now. And so I entered the digital space, and I very much like developing, and I'm doing game dev mostly because it's a fun hobby. It'd be fun as a job, but I'm not sure if the field is the one I would personally want a long-term career in, other than, you know, indie dev. Not a professional? Oh, developer? I once was fixing for 8 hours the problem of characters' wrong way of stopping after moving. Yeah, Jaro, that is how it goes. The magic of debugging. You can spend a day how to fix like one mild math error that does like something slightly off, and then you have to like go through everything in so many steps to finally find out where exactly does this one weirdness come from. And yeah, I'm not a professional developer yet. Jobless Dan, thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it. Yeah. Like right now, I'm pretty much full-time streamer because I'm unemployed. I was hoping to do a career change, but I haven't gotten lucky yet. There's a lot of there's many people getting highlighted for, you know, career changes and getting new jobs, but I fall in that 35 plus white male category. I get 0 bonuses. There's always someone more media sexy than me applying. And of course, there's always a lot of people who are much better than me applying as well right now. Like, for OnlyFans, hey, yeah, that's what I'm doing right here, aren't I? Playing with myself. While people watch. Now. And what career would I like to get into? That's 100 though. That's very true. Well, I mean, there is, of course, there's Hannu, and then, of course, I guess my father. Consider I'm the son of Hannu. Son of Hannu. Long line of Hannu. But yeah, and what career would I like to get into right now? One that'll pay me money. And other than that, honestly, I'm boring. I would like to get into maybe on the more industrial side of the development. Even though I do love game dev and stuff, and so, you know, either I would like to be an entrepreneurial game dev, like do my own stuff, or I don't know, work on atmospheric sensors or something. something to do with space. And then I could continue with my game dev as my hobby. Now, back to the game though. So we have a delete zone. We don't have a spawning system just yet. We looked into something more like architecture, CAD. One line of Hondo. 100 to rule them all and interact to spawn them. Architecture CAD. Actually, I haven't that much. It could be fun. But that's also, I have some like architectural theory education from when I studied goldsmithing, but other than that, I don't know that much about architecture. But it could be fun. And more, as long as I get to do some deving. That's got my first language is C, and I keep on coming to the conclusion that I really need to learn more about how the web works and more web dev stuff, backender and so on. But I just keep on finding excuses not to. Just making cubes and Revit in it. Yeah, basic C. That's what I started with. Made a. I went to a little like education thing. Started with C, and then the final project I made was a ray tracer in C and so on. C unfollows. Hey man, gotta start. Gotta start somewhere. Besides, I like C. It's especially for me because I came from a more like mechanical background. So the C is like, if this, then the hard logic. I understand how the low level stuff works, Like I love how all these like Python-esque languages and so on, and these more advanced ones, they do so much for you. At the same time, some of that is, see the low level stuff, Go down to earth, could be, and also it's just because that kind of logic is what I've done before, so it makes sense to me. Like a mechanical machine, it can only, if the cog turns, other things will happen. And then then I started with low level stuff and memory management and playing around with doing bit magic. That was fun. I enjoyed it. So, what do I need here? I need a system for spawning in our platforms. Right now we just have way to delete. So we'll have bonk platform spawn. Maybe don't. Platform spawn. No inputs, no outputs for now. We'll have a var new underscore platform type, something that I can't remember right now. Platform scene, add that as a constant. Blue platform equals platform dot satiate. Now the platforms. Let's see, how come you're using Godot and not use Unity or UE5? Because I wanted to learn more Python-esque languages, so I went to Godot. Unity, I don't trust the upper management of the company that owns Unity. The engine seems absolutely perfect, wonderful developers, all that, very cool tool. But because of the past shenanigans and, maybe it's also like my own career history, if the upper management seems a little squirrely, I can't trust that they understand their own products and they can make even more bad decisions. Especially if I build a game in Unity and then the upper management tries to do something like they already tried to do, which is like retroactively go to people who may have used their engine, like, hey yo, you now owe us more money. I'm like, fucking what? And they've done it once, which means now they're probably planning on how they can pull something similar off again and not piss everyone off. So that's the thing. It's just, I'm not convinced the upper management currently understands their own product and clients. Godot is completely open source, so no one can demand anything. You're finished, probably rich. Oh, no. I'm very poor. Everything I own secondhand. I wish I was rich. Oof. But sadly, no. And then there is... And Unreal is just chunky. My machine isn't... I want to go into Unreal, actually, because I want to have a chance to make practice on my C++. But I just happened to pick up Godot. It's so lightweight, you can easily get started on something, and it works for what I want to do. So I'm going to use this to do some more projects still, and then eventually probably then switch over to trying to learn Unreal. That's the plan. Open source, you don't owe them nothing, so publish games, so better future investment. Exactly, Jaro. No, it's Euro in Finland. Yeah, like in most of the EU. And it's for 3D game, movies, not for games. We're talking about smaller scale game dev. Yeah, I mean, that's maybe. I mean, the engine it remains its engine. I mean, yes, it can do massive, fully realistic, or like, you know, mega high def stuff. But technically, you could absolutely do pixel art games with Unreal, which is most likely what I do because I'm not that good of a 3D artist. I'm actually very shit 3D artist. I can do some architectural drawings for like jewelry, but that's about it. Now, not pixel art, you in jail right now. Oh well, guess what? Now I'm gonna do even harder, even harder, even harder. That's gonna happen, yo. I'm gonna use the fanciest machine to make the dumbest games. I'm gonna make a mobile pixel art game on Unreal. Watch me. But for now, Godot. And in the end, yeah, I mean, why not? It works. You know, a tool is a tool, and all the engines are tools. And this one is easy to get, very easy to download, very quickly like launch, and it does the job. Unreal Pixel, yeah. Now, what is the position of our new platform? And that'll be the tricky one. Look at the tower. So right now, how about dude? Dude climbs up the tower. Now we have to say a camera here, right? I'm waiting for like 2 to 5 minutes for a project to start in Unity. In Godot, 10 seconds. Yeah, Godot is like super fast. It is so light, nice and smooth. And I think I tried to do an Unreal latest project to see how it works. And I don't know if I even got it started because everything was just chugging. I had to like sign into shit. And it was like massive. I'm like, yeah, maybe at a later point in time when I have more of the RAMs. I don't have that many RAMs right now. I bought some more and I should install it, but we'll get to that. Right now, how do I determine this? Because the idea is a tower climber, right? So the player needs to be able to climb the tower. And also we need to measure your player's height somehow. I can just manually plop in some more platforms here and, you know, things will happen. Also, we do that just as an experiment to see. Yeah, that's a problem as well. That needs to be fixed. And death. There we go. Perfect. So where do we spawn in the platform, right? We have to determine what is the height we can jump. I think our height we can jump right now is about here. Yeah, that is. Right, so one of these squares. However the fuck this big this is. What is this? Where is your... There we go. This in 520? 440. 80 pixel? Yes? Alright. 80 pixels of difference. Alright, so we have 8-0 here, right? Now, then what? Let's choose a middle 0 point. Go up. Alright, so do something silly here. Because these. So we'll do if. Oh. Left is left wall. Right is right wall. If Randy range between 0 and 1. Less than 1. Left. That's the value of right wall. Left wall. One, two, three, four, five. And a break. There we go. Now they're going in random directions. To start with. Good, good. Excellent. So we got that shit. Now we get random ass platforms as soon as the game starts. A-okay. Still, we need to figure out how to spawn this in. So our new platform has the value of its platform. So new platform dot position equals side tower here. those two. Ball marker. If running range 0, 1. Less than 1. New platform. Position. It's a value. Nope. It's a value. Gosh darn. Value up. White ball marker 2D. And add child, new platform. Now, all platforms should in fact be a group. Call that group platforms. Yeah, sure, make it global for now. Why not? Alright. Because we have the player. The player moves around in the map. The player's position, global position keeps on increasing, I think, yeah? So, you know, I could have a marker, right? A marker 2D. I mean, it is like, I don't know, here. There we go. I will check if player is on ground. Put it somewhere, because that should be decent, right? So if player is on floor is true, and player position is above this thing, shift everything down by 80 pixels. Alright, let's try it out. Player is in zone and they will start. You're not gonna like spawn in the player. The player's gonna be here. In process, we check if player position dot y is less than F2 call this one the height limit. Height limit dot position dot y. So it's above that. Then we check and we can't do it. No, we can't do that one. And player dot is on floor. We'll do floor alright, make this slightly more clear for myself. Add a function here, so func move underscore platforms. No inputs, no outputs. We just call it for platform in get underscore tree. Now get nodes in group platforms. There we go. Up. Platform. Shit. Or should I just have a camera just going up? I think that make more sense though. Now, here's one of those things where, you know, my brain is just great. Because I can think of various ways of doing this, but I don't know which one is the smart one. You see, should these move down? You know what? Let's see what happens if we do it my stupid way first. So. We'll move platforms. For every platform, we do lar queen equals get underscore tree dot create not timer with queen dot queen property platform position y minus 80 0.3 dot set score as it is. As relative. And also, yeah, we're going down, so increase it by 80. Right? Alright. Should, in theory, move our... Oh. Alright, wait. Nope. Alright, end. I'm gonna need another button. Add child node. Button. F2. Go home. Retry button. Second. On retry button. Pressed. Get tree. Changing to file. Power. Make an extent. Shave. Look at 2D. Scroll on out. Retry button. Retry. Place there. Zoom in. save. 5. That was weird, but yeah. Okay, yeah. The problem is I'm using tweens for the animation. That's why it did that. So if I then instead look into my code here, and we hashtag that shit out, go platform position dots y plus equals 80. And F5 start. Retry. See, they got pop. And they all went down, which is good. This is good. Now, first of all, 2D. Zoom in here. Click the player here, pretty much. And there we go. So for now, F5, I'll start on the platform. There we go. Oh. Why didn't the other one move? Now they all moved. Lovely. Okay. Works. Kind of. Now, if we look at our stupid. There we go. Script. Platform. Yes, we do have. If body dot is in group player and body is on floor, right? We'll check that one later. We're not gonna make this game in time. I thought, it seems simple enough. I can do a game like this in 3 hours. Nope, no, I couldn't. I made more complex games. Well, complex, but there were things I've done before. This is why I like doing things I haven't done before, because the simplest game can turn out to be surprisingly complex if it's something you've never done before, you know? And this is what I'm seeing right now. I've done some top-down shooter things, but that's kind of, I'm already working on one of those, so I knew what I was going for. Without your basic platformers, I decided, because Godot allows us to do that kind of stuff. But this kind of stuff where things are moving in a different way, like I haven't used tweens this much before, so excellent learning. We're randomizing shit, that is going pretty well. We still don't have any way of counting how high we got. So we're gonna look at project settings. We can first look at the good old input map. Add new action. Go left. Go move left. We got move right. We got jump. So all the key presses we got, and all the key presses we need. Move left, I want to be A. Right, and if you haven't used Godot before, how do you configure this? Well, I press D, and then it detected that I pressed D, and said yes, that's the one. Jump, I press W for jump. Godot Buster. I click again and press space. Detect space. So W or space for jumping. Close. Then we can look at the player coding instead of, and then we change from the like standard ones, even though the Godot's inbuilt. See, I haven't touched a single thing in the player's script. So this is like the most default character body you can get in the game. And you can already do platforming things. This is what I meant by Godot is really good for your simple platformer, for your beginning game developer, because a lot of the more complex stuff of like jumping, physics, and moving around, key presses, Godot does all that for you. It's lovely. For handle jump, well, it should be jump. While left, well, change that to move left. Anyway, right. Go right. Now we save, we double check did that actually stick. Click on start, press W. And yep, most of it works. Zooming to space jumps as well. Oh wait, guess well, space jump previously, so I'm assuming should work on that one as well. Now what I was gonna do is project settings, look at globals, and we'll just call it global. And in fact, create a new folder for globals. There. See, right now it's like one thing per folder, but you know it's you know, professional's got standard. Now, for a global extension node, ready, what do we want here? Well, actually, what we want is simply a place to store a variable, which should call score. Or for us, it would be height. What should it be? Oh, might as well be an int equals 0 points. No, just 0. We don't need any of these other things because this is just a global script. We could do a bonk reset. Now we put no output. Height equals 0. See, that's all we need. The most important thing, do I need somewhere to store this information that I can get to it from many places? That is the function of global. And what it means that it is, instead of, because usually all the scene and the files and folders are tied together. These work as a discrete unit. And we have a scene and it contains all the other scenes, and that's how all the information flows between them. But if we have 3 scenes that are not connected to anything, like say end here. So I can then add a child node. Just a label. 2D, we'll say good. No, X, not score. Or height reached. There we go. But there we go. Something like that. That should be fine. Horizontal, actually, we center all that text. That way we can have we should have space for more stuff. Do F2 score label. We add a new child, which is another label. Just call it your sentence ended. There. Make it a bit bigger. Make text centered, and then we go to theme override. We override the font size with, I don't know, 38. That seems good enough. There we go. Now, score label. control here. So now there's something we deleted from the scene previously, and that is the ready function. So when this scene is loaded in, what I want to do is store label dot text equals height reached space colon space, and then we do a plus, and then we do use a function called start to stringify a value which we get from global dot. So that means even with just F6 and we just load it as is, we should have height reached 0. Nice. And the idea is I want retry. You grab from global a function to be called reset. So reset the score. Power the logic here. Every time we do new platform, we can do global dot height plus equals 80. This happens once, then every platform gets moved down, you save, but we should do the same thing for the player. First we do for all the platforms, and then player dot position dot y plus equals 80. F6. What the heck? Hashtag that out. F6. Oh, what have I done? Absolute tip. Okay, for some reason. Okay, no, that's fine, actually. One of the problems we have is, yeah, the first platform moving on too fast. Go to 2D, so we need to do this, yes. And then we'll have... Right. We go into script, we go into platform, and we... do a little shenanigan here, where we export. Export. And move speed. And we add export the wait time. Now I believe welcome back from the ads, everyone. I'm looking at this and let's see if this works. Because I do believe if I now look at platform, I should have some values here. Let's see. So do move speed 1. Wait speed 1. Specific platform. Save. 5. No, NVIDIA, you are not very helpful. Could you just stop advertising your stupid overlay? No one cares. No one wants it. Move speed should be like 2 seconds. 1. No. Still being randomized. Okay, so that means we need to go back into the script, do another shenanigans where we Look at platform. Add it here. There we go. So, if move speed 0.0, move speed let's use that. If wait time equals 0.0, wait time takes value of that. There we go. Start out at 0.0, right? When they enter the scene, if it's still 0.0, then you randomize. If I declare their speeds before they enter the scene, then they should be so its move speed should be 2 seconds. Nice and slow as fuck. Okay, that works for me. Now, we do have a little bit of a problem here, though. Alright, we'll have to just... Alright, move that one there for now. Oh, yes. Another platform. There we go. Better. Below. Oh. 1, 2. One entire block empty between them. Alright, one of these is 80. Okay, that would explain the height shenanigans. Yeah, from here. Right, how about I just do this instead? I don't have to do that stupid. I want to do math. There we go. Now the platforms, you try to go up. Okay. And when we get rare speeds, okay. All spawn there, that's fine. We got shit randomized. No. What happens then? So whenever we move up, we spawn in one more platform. You know what? Markers are fine there. And a child node. And get another marker. Because why not? You, my friend. Get a fancy new name. Oof, spawn point. F2. Needs a big P. There we go. Capitalized correctly. It's now spawn point. There. Move you up a little. You're there. Okay. Look at the script. Platform spawn. Spawn point. There we go. And a new platform is dome. And we have spawn point. I wouldn't care. Boop and boop. Now. And we do up. Spawn in a new platform. Global.height goes plus 80. And then for every platform in the group platforms, which would include our new platform, everything gets moved down by 80. So this is quite the waiting game. Yay! You will assign the property your key position with value of the marker 2 and base object book. Wait, can I just do position? There we go. Stop our shenanigans. Start the game again. So we're just defining its. Oh. Now that, what I call unexpected behavior. Oh, right. New platform keeps on being. I will add a little cool little timer. F2 land underscore cooldown. So it's a one shot. Speed of 0.1 seconds. Node on timeout. Var landing cooldown. Is a bool. Sorry, so false. Landing cooldown is false. Landing cooldown equals true. And cooldown dot start 0.1. It should fix that particular issue, and it kind of did, except stuff didn't quite move as they were supposed to now, did they? Or platform get dream. Well, and we moved it down by 80, but exact. That is no longer the truth, now is it? What is the difference between them? It is 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8. Actually, now it is actually 80. Previously, I was the one who was wrong. But that thing's middle point to that thing's middle point. So, some kind of strange shenanigans is going on here. Calling, yeah, that's what I thought. Start button, quit button. There we go. Remove these. Oh. No, the start scene. Won't need these. And in fact, nothing pretty much done. And I'd say we're done. So how about instead platform to their own funk move underscore down. It's called. Now we put the new output and self dot position dot y plus equals 80. Save that one. So instead of power doing this, I'll do platform dot move underscore down. Hashtag that shit out. And we look back at that was correct. Go in. W correct space might be more helpful here. Now, yeah, see what happens. So that's what you did for randomizing everything. A game you can't really play like that. Okay, we got multiple landed. Which is an interesting detail. So platform. If body is in group. Ah, yeah. Wait, this is a platform doing this. Oh. You know what? Maybe it'll be easier if the player does that. Player can detect is on floor and standing on a platform. Then he asks the platform, "Do you have power up for me?" And he grabs it, and the platform says, "Okay," and then my number goes down. And I think if we ever get that far, okay, half an hour left. No, we started late, so okay. Okay, we're not as effective as I thought we were, but we're not doing that strong either. But it's fine. I hope. Now, that means player detect can be removed, because player detect is not being used for anything. Excellent. It's all happening here. Tower. Oh, and in body dot is underscore e group platform body dot platform function delete self dot no, we don't even need that. We'll just go queue free. There we go. Now all these they should be deleted when they hit the delete zone. Player gets effect off. Oh, right. And platform, we'll do get underscore tree dot call underscore bird. You free. Do start. That thing. Why does the platform do this? So look at the platform. We have all movements done by tweaks, as much is true. I'm putting these things manually. You know what? Let's try to climb. Right, see, some of them move, not all of them move. That is very strange to me. See, it got locked. They should all be the same. Remote power. Created effect on any blocks though. Oh, there we go. Why is it negative 56? So it launched multiple times. Okay. How exactly are we calling? We're calling in platform spawn. We're going to remove platforms. Remove platforms when if player position Y is greater than height limit plus X and is on floor. Landing cooldown. And landing cooldown is false. And boom. I put in a cooldown, then it didn't actually implement correctly. Okay. Point 3 seconds. Maybe that'll work better. Now. L60. L60. F6. Okay, there's some weird shit going on. And my brain is just doing such a fart of everything. Like, why does it do that? Okay, let's see here again. Okay, delete somebody entered, that's fine. Platform spawn. Now, platform spawn seems to be the problem. So if player position Y is greater or less than height position, height limit position. So let's look at this. Player is right here. Let's do from there. So there we go. It should be fine because everything should be moving there like local space, not. Is it the global one? It could be the global issue. Alright, let's look at platform. That's 68 bit. Oh. Okay. Interesting. Player. Tower. We entered the breakpoint, so now we have height limit, position Y 496. Oh. When I have 5.988, well now. So now 5 in. Won't get too much default madness. Everything moved down, but it's a very strange amount. Okay. Okay. I created is a monstrosity that just doesn't work, in other words. Either that or now I could have an array of these height positions, like recorded. No? And then we just make new platforms at those heights, and then we just head down those heights. You know, that is something we could do. That's something we could do. What else could we do? How else would I solve the problem of them not moving in any sensible fucking way? How about the platform? No power. Look at the script for platform and delete. Down. Right. Float default value is 60.0. 60.0. And you move down the height. Excellent. Now tower here. Move platforms. Move down. Bar. Platform diff. We're gonna make some ugly ass shit. That is the only way we're gonna do it. Have any chance of making this work. At 0.0. Ready. Function is platform underscore diff equals to position dot y two minus 4 dot position dot y. Print height plus str. Height 64. Down. Platform diff. Why does that first one not do it? Oh my god. Yeah, platforms is exactly the group. Layer. Tower. Time to do some print magic. It is the best way of debugging. Platforms. Plus SDR. Fine. Don't you... There. Stop it. 5. And platforms. Platform. The platform. 9. Global positions now many things. There we go. Okay. to get remote. What did we do? Now we have you activate it twice. Yeah, so 2 times now that has happened. So why? Bunk. Move down. And void. Now self dot self man self dot global position dot y also equals height. Height. Say float. Default value will be a 64.0. Go. Now tower. Go through here. And we'll do player dot player dot move. I don't. What did I just call it? Just made a function move down. Move down. Also, platform div. Ah, didn't work out quite as intended. See, why doesn't every platform do it? Alright, let's try again. See, they didn't all move. I think the problem is that I'm using all of this to move them, and on top of that, the platforms are using the tweens. Tweens are changing only their X, but they're kind of locking in the Y, which I guess is the problem here. That's why not everything reacts properly. So these are the ones disagreeing. So the problem is my solution for how to deal with how to make an endless tower. Another solution would be to just, have the delete zone be tied to the player. If the player scene could even be the one carrying this around, we make it even wider to make sure it always carries over all the stuff. And I mean, wait, no, scene. No, it needs to be tied to the camera. Right. Camera follows the player as long as the player is going up. Right? When the player goes up, camera goes up. It can only go up. Which means the player goes down, camera will not go down, and therefore the player can enter this space and he can get deleted. Okay? Well, then I need to figure out how to turn this into like an infinite tower kind of shit, Unless oh shit, I just tied the background to the camera. Ain't easy being dumb as shit. I've been going at this entire problem ass backwards. And now I realize it when I'm running out of time. Yeah, we should have it. Everything should have been tied to the camera. None of this nonsense. This way I can keep using the tweens, I can keep using my randomization, everything else is fine. And And it's just like, how do I move the stuff going down? Because I was trying to like keep everything moving here and the camera and everything. Ugh. I'll dig it out, friends. Now. Why doesn't do that though? Let's add child node. Camera 2D. Your camera? Dude, there we go. Thank you. I want you there. Oh, this default shit is. You know what? Fucking fine. Fine. Guess what? You're getting these as your children. Yeah, make sure everything is big enough. I don't see borders. And the lead zone is also owned by the camera. Camera needs to go a little further. There we go. Now. To F5. Make sure the camera doesn't behave anything too wildly right now. Okay, everything works as it should, even though the camera owns everything. That's fantastic. So if we look at the code here, we do the move platforms, we delete all of that. None of that is happening. Spawn, yes. There we go. We are learning things, chat. That we are. There we go. Yeah, don't care about that either, my friend. No, I do not. So what we can do now is... That works. This works. I'll just have to, maybe the camera would own the spawn point as well, because all the visuals could be just owned by the camera. And we're just climbing this physics without any background, but the camera is giving us the background. That could work. So. Now the camera here as an object. So, in process. We'll add a little check here. If higher dot global position dot y is less than camera dot global position y, camera global position dot y equals layer dot global position dot y. Okay. Go at platforms. Change our minimums. Just to make it easier for me to test this nonsense. So 5. Now there'll be no new spawning. Just be us. Climbing. See if we can die. You know, when I started to figure out how to do the ascent, that was one of my options. I chose another path. That was the wrong path. Well, definitely learned something. Holy crap, that was... oh my god. Man. Alright, we'll just do a... not a variable... top underscore platform equals no. What is our top platform? Currently this platform 9. Top platform equals platform 9. Process. If top platform dot global underscore position dot y minus spawn point global position y is greater than 64. No. Platform spawn. And child new platform, and also top platform equals new platform. There we go. In relaxed property global position position. Global position. Okay. F5. Check on remote. Where my game at? There we go. Press on start. There are 9 platforms. So as the camera eventually moves a little up, and even with I did to make the game a little easier. It's not up too hard. Nope. I just need to see, can you? Oh god, I'm in a stupid game. I can't even get up to test it because it's so dumb. We're supposed to be playing. Oh god. Alright, we're definitely not gonna make it. Come on. Okay, we should have spawned in a new platform by now. We have not. Okay, so what is this value? God damn it. Still 64. Of course it is, because it's all on the actual tower map. God heck, it's stupid me, man. How diggity dog? Where is that stupid spawn point? Guess what? Camera, you own the spawn point. There we go. Let's try again. Hello there, little bunny foo-foo. Welcome in. You're watching me build stupid shit that doesn't work. But I'm having a blast, though. Invalid access. Oh, right, yeah. Spawn points now no longer exist, so... let's delete that one. F8, F5. I hope you're having a lovely morning over there, or day, or night. If it's at 64. No! Can't debug my own stupid game because I made it too hard. Alright, it went down. If we get negative, that is bad. But it'll work. You know what? I'm dumb. You know what I should have done? Long time ago. This.
Five more minutes remaining.
Yes, 5 more minutes of Steam failure. No, why are you not activation? Oh, it's growing. Okay, where am I? Where am I? It's greater than 64. we go top platform with this one. Then we do journey of top platform, and top platform it's reassigned. All right. Come on. Is that a... Oh. We're getting new... Oh, we're getting new platforms. Yes. Gave me shit. But it works. F5. Height reached. Oh no. Duty. Player goes back to starting on the middle of the bottom one. There we go. Save that. We look at our script for the tower. So platform spawn. When platform gets spawned, we'll at the same time top platform, new platform, and global dot height plus equals 64. So kind of works. But no. Camera is here. Yeah. That'll make more sense. Okay, here we'll do inspector. Your move speed is 2 and your wait time is not a negative but a 1. You deleted and McGeated. Same for you. Now press F5. Everything should work. And yes, this is for our very first one. Okay, otherwise cool, but those numbers are insane. So we're gonna have to quickly change from 64 to just 1. Okay, now we need instructions. Player, no. Script, spec. Duty, tower. And add label. A to go left. D to go right. W or space to jump. Oh shit. Come on. Agile Lewis, come on. Label. No, come on, there we go. You have to score. Don't you do this to me. You stupid Uber. Come on. Score label right there. Okay. The script. Process. Or label dot text equals height. Now this is slightly cheating. Don't tell anyone. Spend some time explaining shit. You know, it doesn't count. str global height reached. Well, we did in no way, absolutely zero way, have anything to do with today's theme. The theme was low on power. We got a climbing thing, but the idea was that for every platform, you get one more jump, so you're constantly low on power. But because I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. The core mechanic of the game was not actually implemented. But I have learned more about Godot, so my own personal goal was ultimately still achieved. I'll also, just delete and key that one. Press F5, and now we'll see what we actually achieved. So here it is. Getting Timmy out of the well, the game. Here's one. New platforms are being spawned. Oh no. Why has my text disappeared? I jumped past it. Yeah. I should let the camera own it. Yeah, we can just keep on going. I'd reach 9. Alright. Score label owned by camera. There we go. And one last little detail, which was add more rage to the game. Move speed went from 0.6 to 1.5. Wait time went from 0.2. There we go. Couple of resets. Good to go. 3 hours on the dot. Well, we did it. Did our best. We had a shitty ass game. Let's look at exports and web. Export project. Web. And index HTML, because this is what required by HIO, so it's a playable. So you need some index.html. Web export to save. Close that one. Let's see what. Yep. Didn't do anything too insane. Where is it? To archive. Turn it into a zip. Web.zip. Works for me. Now, because your HTML file needs to be called index.html for HIO, and then you also need to then grab all the things we exported and archive them into a zip file. So if we look at here, look at the Trijam. Upload new project. Title. Deep trouble. Unfinished project. It's game. What kind of project? It is an HTML made in the browser. Status prototype. No payments. Upload files. Like it. There we go. that web folder I just made, and from there I choose that zip file I made. I'll just web.zip. Success. Well, hello there, Andre the Master. Welcome back indeed, my friend. And I keep on forgetting. I should set these to be a more sensible number at some point, but I keep on forgetting. So general, where display window 1152 and 648. Wrong one. 1152 and was it 648? I'd say. Double check. Dodo. 1152 648. Yes. I don't know anything about that description. Up as high as you can. Left, right, with A, D, jump with space, with W or space. Unimplemented key feature. Every platform gives you only one jump. Relating to the theme of low on power. That was the thing, yes? Yeah. Description, home and Trijam hashtag 318. Submission did not finish. Deep trouble. Features. No audio. Also, no audio. Comma there. Left, right, AD, jump W space. No AI. And we'll double check did it actually function. Load a game for the first time. Run game. Go. Oh, we'll take a look at that. Bugger works. Retry. Shite. It broke. I moved it and it broke. But as we fall down, we get the number here. So that's good. I'll go back to the previous one and mark it as public so anyone can view the page. Because first you have to save a draft and double check everything works before you can save it as public. So you can do a draft, you can do a restricted version so only owners and authorized people can view the page. So you can have your demo running on your each page and other people and only those with access to it can actually like try it out and test it. So that way it is very handy as a platform for all of this. So it's done, so that is saved. Jump back here, submit your project, Catch the train. Deep trouble. 3 hours. Submit. Awesome. And that is how I submit it. See, many other people have been submitting their games, much better ones. People actually know what they're doing. Paper monk. Very weak blows on your enemies. Trijam plasma defense. Rebel robot. Look at all these cool things people have been making. Here I made this absolute nonsense. Here, deep trouble, no image, sad face. Yeah, you're not getting one because I didn't draw any assets for this game. Not a single one. Robo platformer. Static panic. It's funny because so many people do so many different kinds of games. Flag Explorer Challenge. Well, that looks like AI does. Just gotta say. Yeah. Trivia quiz game. That doesn't sound like it has anything to do with the theme. Power fight. Rebel robot. Power dash. Okay, let's try someone. Power dash. Find a way to exit. Submit by 1 day and 8 hours before the deadline. Deadline 2 hours 48 minutes. Ratings opened. Nice. Ah, crap. Oh, I really gotta work on my page. Time to. I'll ask for me during the duration of this jam. Controls. Arrows are watched to move. Please play full screen. See energy bar. Oh. Oh, made in Unity. Click on the full screen. You can't see the energy bar still. They got music and everything. Where's my... Come on, Chili Huppy. Enough of your nonsense. Oh, it's not you I'm listening to. Heck. Where's the... I see. How do I exit? There we go. There we go. H is on now full screen. Oh, is that my power? Ah, yeah. Okay, so can I still make that last jump? Nope. Okay, I got 70 jumps. Look at all these cool assets. But this is the power of knowing what you're doing. Having your own asset library, which most likely I'm guessing this guy has, and or whoever devved this. Obviously someone who knows what they're doing. And also a good example of what I was talking about when I was starting my deving, because this is a very cool puzzle. But this puzzle based on very much on one thing, and that is level design. You go there, you lose. And so this is someone who has done this kind of level design before. Oh. Ah, no. Up. There we go. Music starts at odd times sometimes. I would... My sort of evaluation is so far, yeah. Nice game, super simple, super logical. I like the little robot because but he also has that little vibe of a like a 9-volt battery. 432. Oh. Where am I wasting my steps here? Oh, there's 2 steps that I'm wasting somewhere. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8. So 4, 3, 2. Okay, so if I hit that one right now, I'll hit 40. Ah, interesting. Going there achieves nothing. Hmm. Ah, that's the trap. Nice. That is a very clever one because I was thinking like, how do I make those steps? Then I'm gonna wait. Ace the entire movement I'm making there pointless. And it turned out it was. But again, very good, clever level design. And this is also the kind of stuff that is because if you start your project early enough, unlike I've done so far, you'd actually have time to sit down and plan your project properly. Not include with decent and nice level design like this. Ah, this death. Yep, that's death. Like, oh no, I fucked up. Oh. I locked the game. It's not responding. Ah, no way, but the sound design, Valentine, the art, Serial, the developer. Yep, see? Team effort. Very nice. Very cool. I'll have to wait for the Trijam then to be over, then I can start evaluating the other submissions. I will give nothing to my mine. Mine was horrifyingly bad. But this is good stuff. This is good stuff, this one. Hmm. Very cool games. Oh, terribly sorry, Andre. I missed that one. I almost broke my back, my leg. I was going with my bike too fast. I hit a pothole. Hit my leg. So, oh, that really sucked. Yeah, I hit a pothole once. But I was on a moped. I ended up. I remember turning down a road, and then I woke up at home. Someone had found me. I had flown into bush, and they recognized me who I was, so they brought me home and the moped. Yeah, I had a bunch of concussions as a kid. I still have some of those scars in my leg because I think some of those like thinner branches went through my leg and gave me rather nasty cuts there. But for now, friendos, we did our best, and that was a journey in learning and in making shitty games. And I would like to thank you for joining me. And now I will soon start. Oh, ads are starting. Cool. I need to have a break and have a little toilet. So I'm gonna put on some music. I'll be right back. Also, I just find that's silly goose. You know what? Let's do this. Lube up. There we go. So I don't have to be so careful. Done with this one. There we go. There we go. Now, I'll be off to have a tiny little toilet break. Then we'll go back to here so you can look at all the other cool Trijam breaks. I'll be looking at the BRB. So yeah, I'll be right back. See you soon. And so, let's change that one and let's see about finding a game to play today. I don't need to save that one. Get that one. Stop to function, and we are totally done with this. Now, if I look here at Steam, what do you think we could do today? What could be fun? Should we maybe work some ports? That could be a fun one, yeah? Or let's do something completely different. I saw Cheeky Peeky playing this game a little while ago. You know, that is very annoying. Thank you. I tried like choose all the color, the title text on OBS, so I click and drag. Instead, it somehow decided like, you know what? I bet you want to drag the entire text onto your goddamn screen. You know, that's what you want. Like, no, why would I want this? So, let's see. It is a game about time travel. It's a game about cars. It is a game with a legally distinct, not a DeLorean time machine. It's called No Time. I'm gonna try that out and see what happens. Now, a lot of time in no time. There we go. So, double check. It went through. Click the button. Good to go. Also, why are you doing this? Now, game capture. Here's video. There we go. Oh, that's neat. Happy Easter, Anna. Very cool. And no time. Press any key. Save file. Custom radio music. Yeah, this one has most definitely been inspired by my hit by the My Summer Car. Now, I believe, yeah, one last thingamabob for me here. Edit the title on. And dot. There we go. Okay, it looks like everything should be functioning correctly. Let me know if there's anything weird. And oh, let's enter the game. No time. A Lost in Days studio experience. Actor Fahrenheit, no thank you. Disclaimer, this is mostly a one-man project. That means if you see any bugs, please report them. Remember that one. Full changelog can be looked in the installation folder. Any suggestions, contact me above the feedback, and good luck with time travel adventures. Options. Let's see. Graphics. Quest. Quality settings. Acceptable. Yay. FPS cap should probably be at 60. Because that's what I believe OBS streams out, so you don't want... So there's no point in having it higher. Custom specs, draw distance, post-processing, real-time reflections. Okay, gameplay. Arachnophobia, mod editor arrow, single thread. Oh. Cool. Cinematic keys, autosave, time wipe. Okay, there's a little bit of music. Let's know if... Oh, okay, we'll find out if this is too much or too little. Alright, let's do this. Let's launch a new experiment. I would like to change these to Celsius. You can't always get what you want. There's a mod. Okay, I'll make a mod for that. In No Time, the core game. Play the official story campaign of No Time along with all side stories and secrets and achievements, or free mode. Time at first learn the basics of the game. Yes. Alright. Ooh. Damage, you can drop wrapped uranium cells, unpack and get a spare cell if you're stuck in the past. Ooh. Time agents. So, yeah, just like My Summer Car. One-man projects.
Hello, and welcome to No Time, a Lost in Days experience. If you've got a minute, I'd like to take you through the basics of the game.
Oh, we got legs, we got shadow. Get the turtle, step forward into the light, otherwise step back.
Press space to jump, and left alt to crouch.
Hey, yo, what's it? Glad to see you around. Hey, yo. Marty McFly, I think I'm Marty. Crouch and jump like this. Left alt. Oh, okay. So alt is for crouch,
Pick up
space
the
for jump.
uranium next to the car. Press E to pick it up. Great! Now put the uranium on top of the reactor chamber on the front of your car. Oh, and you can't hold your item farther or closer to you.
To top the reactor tail, hold tab to access the inventory wheel. Use numbers 1 through 7 to take an item quickly. Choose the hand symbol to have a free hands. And also to hold your item further. Oh, okay.
Now open your notepad. If you are going to travel through time, make sure to come back to at least the same date, hour,
Oh, hello. What's
and
I'm doing
minute
quite
you
fine.
left.
Just finished my
Otherwise,
3-hour
the story
game
will not
dev. Didn't
progress.
quite finish. I get the game to kind of work the way I wanted, but the core mechanic that had anything to do with the theme of this week did not make it into the game just yet. Had a fun time though. Learned a lot again, and we'll continue with that next week. So now I thought, well, I'm going to try out something very different, and I realized I saw Cheeky Peeky playing this game not too long ago, and I thought, well, you know what? This looks super fun. Nice alternative to just My Summer Car, but it's a DeLorean, and there's time travel, and I want to see how this game works. And how about you, Watchers? How are you doing? I hope you are having a wonderful day, friend. Tutorial set active. Remember, only if you're in the right time will the quest progress. The correct time will then appear blue. Tutorial quests will show you the basics of No Time and Lost Days to experience.
Now read the useful notes. They should be on the front of your car.
I'm doing this whole that yeah, exactly what I mean. It is the 3 hour jam. It is the point is that yeah, it's you can't always make. Oh, what?
After you've finished reading the notes, enter the vehicle by using the steering wheel.
Step 1, insert uranium sample into reacting chamber. Make sure there is reactor inserted underneath the reactor hatch. Step 2, get in the car. Good page. Step 3, check the reactor temperature. If it's above 300, activate. Step 4, activate the. Oh. Or the reactor estimation would be around 240, I think, or a bit later. Alright, we'll check those out later. So if I F, right? On this, I'll type you right. I'm tired, sore, and sipping on some Java, being busy. Very good dice nonetheless. Hey, how about it? I mean, all I do mostly is misspell things. How do I? Oh, F, enter
All
car.
right, that should be it. Oh, and you can save
Save my
and
job up into
load the
busy
game
it.
above. Oh, and if your reactor temperature is above 300 degrees Fahrenheit, cool it down first. Otherwise it will go nuclear. Oh, and you can look up the controls in the pause menu. Now, I have talked for long enough. Good
Yeah,
luck,
listen, this guy.
and have fun on your adventures in no time. A Lost in Days sandbox experience.
Alright. It seems very cool. And yeah, tired, sore, and sipping on some Joe. Doing busy. Alright, well, it's hopefully the busyness will calm down soon, friend. Yeah, no, it can be stressful when things start getting a bit too busy. Okay, alright. S goes backwards, W goes forward. Lied to me. Ooh. Oh man, this game looks weird. I like it. Okay, so do not click mouse or I'll just punch shit. Okay. Fission reactor. I'll grab that one. It's mine now. Coffee. It's mine now. Books. Computer. 2 gigawatts output. Uranium 235. Goes in. Steam goes round. Chamber turbine. New safe house object spotted. Oh. Oh, crap. Okay. I'm so used to clicking with the mouse when I see things, so it being like automatically just punching shit with it can be a little annoying. F. Floor again. Yes. Could have made some progress by now. Nice. Let me finish the reactor. Did awesome. Come on, there's little time. Supervisor will show up soon. Need the machine to be ready. Time machine. Got no time. I think I did. There's books. Computer. How can I compute? Man os. Startup arrow key. Select enter confirm. Entry log. Work is getting so tiring. Alright. Mailbox. Hey man, just finished the reactor early. Hope you didn't fall asleep again. We need to present something to the head of the department by tomorrow morning. What's your coffee drinking habit? Not the newest coffee prototype is a blast, but just in case, don't drink too much of it. It literally produces coffee out of thin air. Oh, that's pretty cool. Right, could I then F? Oh, I can't turn on the TV.
There have been stories of a monster, or monsters. I don't know.
TV, it's about monster hunting. Oh well.
Told my parents.
Mr. Infinity coffee. Oh shit. I have multiple coffees now. That should be enough. Manhofer. What up, Eddie? Edward the Big Boop. Yeah, me too, man. Jesus, if I had a giant machine just like makes coffee out of thin air, oh heck, that would be amazing. Yo. Jesus Christ, what's wrong with your eyes, man? Gee, oh god, that's horrifying. I don't know where we're going. Why did I activate the lift? Manhofer Labs. Oh, cool. So the final attempt. Swoosh. Oh, that's cool. That is so neat. Korea, no time. Imagine it would taste like burnt electronics, though. It might, but hey, with enough milk and sugar, you know, even the worst office coffee becomes drinkable. You get used to anything, and then if all else fails, you know, just, I don't know, fill it with other stuff. PLC, uranium, hazmat suit. Oh, I'll just... Yo, oh, yeah, Eddie. Edward looks proud. Wow. Mach 3? What if I do reach speeds up to 90 miles per hour? That's so last longer than the Mach 2. Okay. At the C Corps working on nuclear fueled cars. You gotta beat them to it. Next, assemble the rest of the car first. Hope your reactor works. Up the reactor hatch and insert in front of the car. Alrighty. Oh. Cool. Oh, I can jump. Jump on top here. Crank generator manually. Okay. Yeah, okay, yeah. Cool. Open up this thingamabob. Fission reactor. Insert react. No, hey, nope. But I accidentally picked it up the time core. Next time travel possible. Cool. We had a bug here. It's in between 4000 BC and 2077, but I'll figure with mended time frequency oscillates. Ooh. 180 anyway. There we go. Tastes like burnt electronics. But then again, you know, coffee that tastes like burnt electronics, I've had worse. Edward looks proud. We need to do a test run. Time, I know. Once the time displacement procedure will occur this time. Ian just crashed the wall into the wall. Car wall again. Oh, okay, that's why that crash happens. Okay. Yeah, the rest of the island accelerator could have gotten destroyed in a nuclear blast due to the impact. Mysterious and probably nuclear explosion won't occur, hopefully. Let's do it. I drink my coffee black, so there's... Yeah, I mean, I usually drink it black as well, but I just started adding milk to it, especially because in my morning coffee, I just realized, because I don't eat breakfast. but having some like high fat milk in there just gives a little something for the body to digest. A little bit of extra energy in the morning. There's some long computer PLC there on the table. Nice. Let's just throw it here. Oh. Looking cool. Present is with current time. Edward came with PLC, a few bug fixes and so on to stop Edward. Map, double click on the marker to create a waypoint. 7-Eleven 612 store. Nice. Journal, we have stats apparently. Health, hunger, radiation. That's got the map. Okay. Nice, nice. Yo, Breaks made for bugs is to clean up, so in the status tab it'll be able to view all your stats. Mainly keep your coffee consumption by having caffeine meter. You have an eye on the radiation level. Hope all this will help you work in the future. Looking cool, thanks. Fine, we'll ask the question. That thing weighs like 3 kilos. I think you want that kind of strain on your wrist. The strain meter on the right side of PLC if you whenever temporal shift occurs. So you can see I have strapped a meter on the right PLC until whenever temporal shift occurs. Fair. I drink Ovaltine. Don't know if you know what that is. Basically, chocolate malted milk with added vitamins and minerals, and of course, all the good crap they have here in America. Yeah, it's. I don't know if we have. Yeah, I mean, chocolate milk with. I guess that would be like what would be fortified chocolate milk. Yeah, I don't think we have Ovaltine around here. Hello there, Andre. Hope your leg's feeling better. But yeah. Yeah, I mean, I sometimes add, a little bit of chocolate milk or just some cocoa to my milk as well. I mean, to my coffee. That's neat. Like some proper, like Van Houten, like, Dutch, cocoa powder. In the graveyard? Oh. Oh, hope you had a decent trip. I don't know how to comment on that one. Depends on what you did there, really. Again, think about 3 kilos. Don't think you want that kind of strain on your wrist. Anyway, as you can see, I am strapped meter. Okay, yeah, that's a joke on Fallout. Temporal shift. Here session. This shift happens when your activity in space-time reaches a certain threshold. Time itself morphs around your actions, wiping your past selves, since you or anything you left in that time weren't meant to be there. Drop something there and sometime past it will vanish, bigger changes will probably stay, but again morph themselves to work in reality where you most likely were not the cause of them. Being handy for you after I've sent you on a vital mission. Okay, probably, yeah, so okay. Yeah, we got time travel, so game needs to track what's happening in all the different times. So I guess it is, a nice little morphic shift is whenever they remove some junk from there. To go there and get a new leg? Sometimes you need that leg up, Stretch. Oh, ow. There we go. I should make sure. And hey, thank you for that. You keep me in shape. Better shape considering I sit around so much. Now this man, well, I mean, I do my best. I mean, I try to front, back, shoulders, pretty much I start with, and then upper back, lower legs kind of thing. And those are the ones that usually get really stiff when you sit around too much. At least for me. Mission. I hope you have a lovely meal there, Andre. Yes, you need to fix the fragmentation of time. Me. During test the core, I ended up making rifts in space-time continuum. I sent boxes with items through time, but they came back empty with strange letters inside. Just keep that in mind. Don't lose sight of your boxes while time traveling. Gotta be honest, I'm very confused about these letters. You only need to do is seal these rifts up. I'll tell you more after the test. Now on with you to the acceleration tunnel. Again. Park your car behind the start line. Weird dream earlier. Car. Time for that now. Drive the car into the acceleration tunnel. Move the car behind the starting line, then wait for my signal while I open the gates. Mod chip, which I inserted earlier, will send you exactly 1 hour into the future. Make sure to remove the chip afterwards. Blocks the time input. Alright. Cool. Aren't we supposed to put the uranium in the reactor? Car behind the starting line. Alright. I'll do what you say. Close the hatch. I heard you. Shut the fuck up, Eddie. Test. Time conduction and reactor active. Not activated, please. Time conduction. Oh. Neat. Go departure, target, present. It's just like in time. Reactor charge on, alright. Give the signal at 870 miles per hour until you skip time. Give you credits. I ran into him. Yeah. How could I have forgot that you renamed it part of the core? Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought, you stupid goober. Luggage. Alright. There. There's F. And we're wearing our hazmat suit. Grab some uranium. Ah, that's the old car. Mach 2 car wreck. One we each drove into the wall. Get in the feckin'. Oh, 50 bucks and even more uranium. Angry because I was using the wrong uranium. Is that it? How do I? Give me news PLC, box with this journal. First you say like it's your own personal uranium that's super safe, and then you say, oh, it's a good thing I'm wearing this hazmat suit. That is a little confusing. Transfer money. There we go. Press E. Oh, that didn't look too good. I'm confused. Okay. Are you saying that I should actually go off the hazmat suit? I can then that I don't know what I'm supposed to do. I put on the hazmat suit again. Alright. Got my empty hand. Wait. There we go. No, see, the hatch needs to be closed. There we go. Okay. Okay. You see, we did this in the tutorial, and I already forgot. There we go. Alright. Oh, I was mucking about with more than one. Close the hood. Take off the hazmat suit. And enter the car. Think reactor is on, charge is 100% on, time construction is on, the chip is there, we're supposed to do. I'm gonna get to 70. Oh shit. Oh shit, we're 1 hour in the past. It's on fire, yo. Suspect located. You're coming with us. What the? Hey, I don't think I will, mate. It was way higher than it was. Oh, Eddie, come in. Eddie. This motherfucker's with guns there. Oh. I guess. Eddie. Did you murder these men? My God. Coffee, peppermint tea, and soda sarsaparilla. Oh, that one. Just pick it up. I won't even drink it. Just have it. I want their guns. I see the gun. Why can't I not have the gun? Would you do this to me? You're waiting. You're doing. Just skipped over that hour and here you are. Incredible. Alright. Here anyway. Where are the guys been? I'll be explained in due time. What a gun! This place. Yeah, my personal intervention. A stun gun to be precise. The first prototype that works. This place. You stole your my secret hideout. Install secret door entrance and so on. I knew it would come in handy someday. This seems illegal. No. Trevor the Long Merchant. What I need to know. Agents that broke in the field facility and raiding all our research. I've encountered them before. Years ago. Not searching for information on the plans or the time machine. At least we can do now is get the Mach 3 out of here. Agents, you know him? Yes. Al Silverstone, he wants to get more time. You need to escape. Why not to time travel into the past, unless you really have to. And we're looking for the Mach 3. If they figure out via historical records that your car or any futuristic item were spotted by people in the past, they may take action. Even they got time machines, of course. I'll get the machine out unnoticed. Oh. Give you enough time for the catch up, though. This room leads to the drainage tunnels of the facility. From there, you can move to the main road, which leads to Pine Island. Just go as far away as possible. Jump sometime into the future, just till things cool off. We'll meet each other somehow. What about you? Someone needs to distract them while you're in your invention. Don't sweat it. I'll make it out. This is only one of my many hideouts. Someone needs to hold the floodgates open for you. I have my stun gun. As for you, it comes down to fight. Even an ordinary household cup becomes a useful utensil. You can also throw stuff at their face to keep them away from you. Hold the right mouse button to release and throw. Block Eddie to the side. Outside, you'll need to open the first gate yourself. There'll be a red button on the balcony. Hurry, there's no time. Alright. Up the wall. I know you're in there. Oh. I need to hurry. Way out. Neat. Like the music. Lock. If I get stuck, use the blue gravity hook I left on the passenger seat. What? You left no such thing. You lied to me. Ah, it'll probably appear. Oh, oh shit. Do I have like headlights somewhere? Can't see shit. Oh, there. Oh. How do I... How do I... There we go. Jack in. Connect the bottom right node, the top left node. Avoid connecting to a red node. A short circuit that will kick you out of the system. Connect the bottom right node to the top left node. Move this piece. Okay. This goes here. Bottom right to the top left. See the node here, but I can't. Oh. No. Connect the bottom right node. Maybe I'm not supposed to be here. Oh no. take. Now say open lock E program, press execute. Execute. The door already. Ooh, puzzles, yeah. Hello, we're breaking the line. Tell me some draw for you. Nice, isn't it? Okay. I like to have the smudges. DLC. Sure. Wait, sorry. No idea. Things going on. Alright. But I did the thing. But apparently I did not do the thing. So there's puzzles, but this is not completely... It's a little opaque. Like what's going on here. Okay, so let's do this again. Open lock. Execute. Door mechanism unlocked. Edwards PSP. It's one from 1952. So if we... Go so fucking fast, so hyped up on the coffee, and drop that one. What? One guy down, he's caught fire loop. Oh, good thing I got them down. I was about to die, apparently. Oh, I opened the door too. Well, I found a gun. That's neat. And I'm like super hyped up, and I got all these books on stuff. Do I? Oh, there's that one there that's a little opened. All right. We're making it out. Oh, it's completed. Nice. Early access stage development. This means that the following content and story may not be finished, could be subject to change future. Yeah, one release date. Nice. In the year 1984, two inventors worked at the portal displacement unit. Machine capable of displacing an occupant at any date and time. Work on this machine was forcibly ended during its last tests. A group of sinister intruders schemed to steal the time machine. In the heat of a takeover planned by this group, one of the inventors managed to escape with the machine. This is what followed. '84. New PLC entry. Oh, man, shit's on fire, yo. A bunch of PLC entries. Airplanes and shit. Nice. Alright, so if I tab, unlock edit program. Cool. Active. Alright. I had to do it. I had to skip the time machine. I hope Edward made it out safe without me. We decided on getting the machine far and hidden from these dangerous agents. Maybe in time. Edward told me not to visit the past. But what damage could I possibly do in exploring some of Pine Lake's history in person? Only thing he said is to remember not to show anything futuristic to people from before 1980s. Anyway, I was going to visit the far distant future of 2014. I will need to remove the mod chip before the timetable first. It modifies the current destination. Afterwards, I can input the destination if the time conduction is active and confirm it with enter. It would be better if I buy some snacks for the road. Who knows? For all I know, the future might be a desolate radiated desert full of giant mutant crabs. Nice. Okay, no time. Over. Tutorial. Prologue. Up the gates. Edward and I concluded to split ways. He will distract the agents and the floodgates open so I can escape through the tunnels. There's one though which I will need to open up. There's an activation trigger just on the balcony next to it. We're safe for now. Let's talk to Edward. What happened? Everything's on fire. I think that wasn't me. I need to go and find Edward. Edward gave me his newest DLC. A few bug fixes once. Let's talk to Edward. Okay. Okay, so what's that way up? Files. Hello world. Show basic function of mini script. Hashtag use command. Code snippet is placed and compiled in the main program where the hash include line is located. Print hello world. Oh, neat. Stats, health, hunger, radiation, dollars, fat, muscles, 1 of 100. Oh, special stats, radiation poisoning. Duration infinite, puts to 0. You need to find something to lower your radiation level ASAP. Well, I don't have that one just yet because it's at 0. Map. I believe that might be us then. This might be our... There we go. Uranium at 0%. Oh, right. No. Put on the hazmat suit. And we have a uranium 0%. There we go. Uranium is in the machine. Take off the hazmat suit. Alright. Should we... What if... Now hear me out. You put the coffee in the uranium. Oh, Myolyrics everywhere. Yeah, man. The Myolyrics, they are the worst. You know... It gets a little crabby. All those Myolyrics around. Oh, that's headlights. Okay. Time modifier. Right, that guy did mention something about some kind of grab hook shit. Is it like behind? Oh. Leave that thing in the car. Gravity hook. I don't... Oh, it does something. Then I got my PSP, and I get one of these coffees. I'll leave that in the car to be, so it's nice and safe. It stays in the cup and everything. Perfect. What a magical coffee machine that. Infinite coffee and you never spill. Absolutely delightful. What else do I have? And I have my vintage radio. I don't think I'll... See, I can leave that in the car. Alright, I think with this, I got everything I need. No, the future path. Exactly what's it. Exactly. Now. Set destination. Month. Yep, look at the future. Oh well. What? Reactor on. Alright, let's go. The distant future. 2014. God. Let's do it. Let's do it. It's 7.8 Pine Radio. Distant future 2014. What? Oh shit. Things floating and flying in the air. Alright, that's pretty cool. High heat. Reactor cooling. Hi, holographic donuts. Well, hello there, sheep in the carts. Journal. Future. I wonder what new adventures I'll find here. Maybe we can find familiar faces. Take a look at the town square. I remember Edward saying he wanted to open an inventory shop somewhere around. And Lake's town square should be just down that road I started on. Passing Ben's Donuts on the 612 store. Turn that one off. And exit car. Hey yo, Bunch. No. Michael Westwood. Good evening. Going. Isn't it? Yeah. Usually me and my parents were at Pine Lake. Bella, they passed away some time ago. Oh, condolences. How's it going? Today. Alright. But it's good. Ooh, another coffee machine from the future. What do we got? Oh, I got his normal coffee. Hey yo. Ben. Your friend makes best donuts around. Cool. I will buy donuts. Gain fat. Oh no. Happiness apparently. Ate the entire donut one sitting. Like yeah. That's the only way to eat a donut. I mean, who like stores a donut? Like, the fuck? Flying cars and massive spaceships, man. 2014 is amazing. I don't remember these things. Expensive future donuts from 2014. I don't know, man. $4. It ain't so bad. Waste bale. Cycle station. Uranium batteries. Throw in uranium. What does that mean? What do you... Hey, get the fuck away from the car.
Hey.
Tell me about yourself. Oh, why are you telling you that, huh? But you know your own business. No, I won't give you nothing. You know what you need? Put on this hazmat suit. What you need. Oh, so nice. Little radiation. Hey, you want this leaky uranium? Enjoy the radiation, bitch. So. Oh. I got $2. I recycled the. Oh, no. Oh, that's gone now. That thing's gone. Random ass kid. Hey, kid. What the? Hey there, Cyberboy. I heard back in 1970s there was this accordion man whom you would not want to meet at nights in the forest. More about the accordion man. Tried at the Latarn Archives Courthouse, Pine Lake. Ooh. Okay, so we can find out future. That looks like some strange cultist, man. Pine Lake, Olive, Carolina, passed away some time ago. Condolences, everyone's parents are dead. Yo, hello, cultist. Tell me about yourself. The mainland lets you where? It's a nice place. No, no. Give them nothing. I am the time traveler master. Not these strange. Okay, hey, whoa, hey. Stay away. What the? Hey there, Cyberboy. How about yourself? I'll tell you that, huh? Go fuck yourself, mate. Sam, how about you? Lisa, any rumors? Accordion man. Alright, neat. Cool, so we can find like town hall. Okay, let's find town center first. We'll find some inventions and shit, I think, over there. Flying colonies. You know? It's hardly in vogue to go around colonizing other countries anymore. So what's left? Well, you gotta colonize the sky. It's our American skies now. The only birds allowed around here are the old eagles. Everyone else gets shut down. Seriously, Burger Lord. Is this the town center? Kind of looks like it. But I do like the I very much do enjoy the Back to the Future aesthetic here. No, wait. Exit car. The hover conversions. Okay, so we got a flying car. That sounds amazing. Fusion fuel. Insert your fusion cell. Yeah, we got fission, not fusion. Yo. Hey, Billy. Bill the second. 14 bucks to repair. Hover conversion 500. I do not have. I like to modify my car. Oh, what the fuck? Manhover test wheels. Manhover mainline dummy wheels should work on most terrains. Aerodyne Series A. The Mach General Motors developed these wheels for increased performance during flight. Aerodyne Series B. Off-road driving. Outlook of the future with much brighter decade. I like the off-road car wheels. How much this? 40 bucks. How much do you have? I got. Oh yeah. No wheels, headlights, time machine. Warning: this will position all the items in your car into the marked box outside. Wait, what? Items. Okay, so even looking at the possibilities of other shit. Stuff from in the car, including the reactor. Uranium from 1984. Come. Go. That one's empty. Hang on to it. My magic coffee. Time modifier chip. So if nothing else, the time modifier chip seems it could be not also like important because it brings me to the exact point where the attack happened. So I wonder how the game handles those situations. Like could I go back? No. What? No planting? I don't know what that means, mate. No, I'm gonna just leave the car here for a little bit. Right. Now, what did it say? No landing. Right. No land zone. The Pine Cinema. Cinemaster. Can I buy something? Cinema ticket. $58. Jesus Christ, that's $43 for popcorn. Oh, there's a swarm of robots in the back here. These walkie-trons. Hey, Jared. Strickland. The future, wow. Yeah, wow, no, thanks for me wasting time. Future, wow. Who are you, Strickland? Hey, Popo. Who are you too, Popo, man? What's up with these walkie-trons? Why are there so many robots here? I'm gonna go up there. Oh, shit. There we go. Now, what kind of time-based shenanigans can we get up to eventually? Right now, I need to do with Bill's garage. There's the burger. That's... What? I don't know who you are. But you're fucking some shit up there, mate. You're trying to attack me. Hope not. There is... Oh, it's the... Okay, no. Okay, that's an artifact because of the hologram. Okay. Slow landing zone. Parkour, bitches. What is this? Why does it look like there's a hostile here? Am I supposed to attack this thing? You should take a hike to the town archives, courthouse in Pine Lake. You'll find us more. There on, I think I had to find clues on my own. Origin man in the 70s. Ooh, okay. So yeah, so we can find clues for different things in different places in time. Pine Lake's town square. On that roadside, passing Ben's Donuts and the 612 store. Oh, right. Map. I'm there. This is the 612 store. All the forests. That's the car. I don't know what the fuck you are. I'm gonna blast you. Why are the police after me? All I did was fuck some shit up with my gun. All I did was fuck some shit up with my gun. Don't you do it, Popo. I didn't do nothing. You can't prove it. This went badly. No, it didn't. What? It went very well. Halt, you violated the law. Now, because I want to be nice to you, I will let you go. Because let this be a lesson to you. Won't happen again, officer. Thank you very much. Oh, that's good. Things turned out better than I expected. Turns out in the future, police are quite nice. Hello there, Freaky Olive. Yeah, some people had question marks above their head. You lost some fat. Oh, from all this running? Cool. Soda perfect. 2-can drink. Oh, straight up trash. Okay. Can I, no, I can't steal the car. Cool. ER Author's Laboratory. Go. Next page. ER Author. Oh, where is it? Ah, hello, welcome to my workshop. I am ER Author, inventor. Here happens repairs, or you perhaps need a scientific consultation. Wait a minute, you look like familiar. I found him. We met before. Never mind that now. I can actually use your assistance. Sure. But you can find time to talk later. Afraid this takes precedence. Atmospheric motivator, right? That transfuses the very particles of high and low temperatures at will. Being a weather machine, all I need is a couple of items to help with this assembly. Choices were made, yes. You can uncompress waste bales into trash by hand if you want trash. Oh, okay. Good to know. Should I find need for trash? What exactly do you need? Here, take it. Copy it into your personal log. It shouldn't be too hard. There are only a few more things I need. Wait, so magnetometer. Device with cheese meters. Magnus, of course. It's obvious. Besides, it is the MacGuffin for most inventions these days. There should be some down the road at the 612. Well, they are pretty pricey. I suggested get it from Burns' Scientific Store at Bridgetown. Bridgetown, you're not from here, are you? You may have seen it on the skyline when arriving at the northern end of the Cape Town, a town located on top of a bridge, quite literally. Sea Corp was behind that monstrosity. It's a copy of St. Andre, ugly mega city, just on the other side of the coast anyway. Anyway, this shop's located on the top floor at the back, where the taxi guild is. They can have a train ride to Bridgetown. Station next to the courthouse. It'd be a nice opportunity to check out the scenery. Need uranium? No, it's like you work from this region. Someone's no idea what area we're living. They may have been perfectly safe. Well, safe. Ever since the prismatic ceiling glass was invented in 1992. 10 times stronger than lead. Get it from any corner drugstore. Just down the road at 612. Yeah, anything else? One more thing I need, which may be a bit hard to come by. Something that conducts enough gigawatts to power the machine itself. Eddie got all that he did. It's been, yeah, from 80 to, so it's 80, 90, 90, 10. That's about 30 years. Triumphantly. Ah! Only other thing you can think of that would be likely suitable is something of copper make. And the fact that actually reminds me. Well, unless you can somehow get back to my family heirloom a pocket watch of copper make. And the story goes, Friedrich Arthur, one of the first settlers, had a pocket watch of set quality. Back in the Park Hill Back then, the Park Hill was our estate, and he lived just next to it. The bandits raided him on his way from the mines, and they took his watch. Tell me, sorry. Did just now. Got a way to help. Watch, I don't know to find something equally conductive, alright? Ooh, pretty neat. What is it about Bridgetown? Sir Knight did a beautiful job on the bridge, so the CEO C-Corp did not like it, so they fired the guy. And they said hi money to build these most monstrous steel domiciles on top of it. I think they went bankrupt. Probably spare some more, or deal more of that. A part-time job or something. And buy some gold at the bank. Wait some years for the gold price to inflate and sell it again. 1860s. $100 per gold bar. Oh! Market manipulation. We are Stanford Edward Rowell. Alright. Thanks, dude. Green substance. What? Ladder. Oh. Apehead cluster. Cave. ADCDE. Arkham. Okay. Okay. Blueprint. F. New recipe. Space mod. What? A space module. What does that mean? Oh, this was the measurement for how much shit we've done in stuff. How much we messed up with time. Old map journal. On Edward, he wants me called author now. He did not recognize me yet, but at least seems alright. Maybe tell him later. Could help them up by being here. Thunderous matters. Edward symbol weather machine. Okay, this is the storyline that forces us to keep exploring and learn more of the island and map we're on. Rating from 612, his heirloom brass clock from 1795. Oh, yep. But, so, journal, active, files. No, active, over. Active. Bakata, no. That is here. That muscles, that map. I feel like there's something I'm missing here. Stats journal. Multiple ways of... Oh, what the heck? Here we go. DG research notes. Pick up. Favorite star constellation since childhood has been the Apehead cluster. The idea was crazy. But then again, so was time traveling. Given that work on the prototype, Time Core had to take into account spatial drift. My first task was to start working on the space aspect of the core first. Sorry. The first successful test in regards to teleportation resumed April 14th, 1983. Last system updates on the 1984 PLC had an inclusion of code libraries. Supposed to work with the future prototype space-time gate, meaning that dialing the device, getting statistics from it, and other useful things would have been possible by the PLC. Note down thorough listings of these commands later. The gate would pinpoint a location of gravity. The point would have been calculated as a 5 digits composing a unique ID for its destination. This method proved extremely crude as the program at that time included a value of 24, or AX in digits, which would target any future gate in the Apehead cluster. The only problem was that while you could connect a wormhole to the Apehead cluster, none of the 24 stars would intersect with our sun's location. I, however, found out that my code had a logic hole in it, which would have even allowed the prototype device to dial back home. Dialing XXXXX or 2424242424 would cause an integer overload, which would in turn reroute the default address and dial back to Earth. Core had to be built out of arc alloy, a rare material found on the continent of Antilia. and surrounding places like Pine Island. High rate of energy capacity. Found some traces of arc ore around the Fort Dunn region. However, heard that the National Reserve also contains some of arc ore. Mining it there would be probably illegal, so logically, I'd have to do it during the night if I have to get more. Arc ore has been formed into an alloy, which then gets incorporated into the capacitors for the core. Huh. Interesting. Writing a program. The PLC has a files function. First, you create a new file. When naming the file, you have to remember to put an .eee on its end as an extension. That ever happen by investing a lot of future money into the past Biff Tannen? Of course not. And, well, I mean, the best thing is, we still have the time machine, so if bad things happen, we can go back and do a quick, tiny little assassination. No more future Biff Tannen. Golden. Give me with mythical floating island of historic cartography, not the town in India. Most likely, yeah. Mythical floating island of historic cartography. I don't remember that one. There's been different stories with floating islands, but I can't remember which one you're referring to, I'm afraid. Inside the file, you can write a list of commands. / means comment that will be ignored by the mini script author code interpreter. Command list code gate. Or using a gate in range of 20 meters of connect command. 5 gives for enough time to establish connection. Dial gate ABCDE. If a space core is inserted on top, then send it to the location in space. Time core inserted this will send it to the set time. That will attribute the same as Mach 3's time of induction. It locks with the space core. You can try this command to get some destinations. Be sure to get right on the other side. Oh, with the current temperature as read from PLC's temperature meter. Called time gate. Use the gate for time travel. The gate will use minimal power to keep the connection open. Call this command. It will be a wormhole close to head back. Okay, so we can do time travel with more than just a car, it would seem. April 12th, 1984. Whoever sent back my boxes with these strange letters has sent me a last letter. I don't know how. This person or thing is aware of my stationary units and has claimed to have taken hold of my plans, which haven't been made yet as of 1984. He's calling himself Min. That's all I know. Stationary unit. Well. That's a lot of notes. Jesus. November 12th, 1995, following the original mobile time displacement unit, which got lost April 84, together with my old friend, I've compressed my research into the building of a stationary time unit. Enter. In 1983, my first thoughts on possibly testing such a device on interstellar travel surface. Oh, Antillia, or the Isle of Seven Cities, from Age of Exploration, or the quick Google of your streams. It has so much impact on modern Western fancy world building. Oh, yeah, definitely. Writing that one down. Isle of Seven Cities. That's very cool. I mean, it's that's the thing. It sounds vaguely familiar. That's why I'm just being a little confused. Yeah. Okay. So I'm compressed my research in building of a stationary time unit. The stationary unit has been on my mind since before the 1984 incident. In 1983, my first thoughts on possibly testing such a device on interstellar travel surfaced. My favorite Star Connection since childhood has been the Apex cluster. That it was crazy, but then again, so is time travel. Ah, okay, yeah, this is the shit out. Blueprint F. New recipe arc unit. Oh. I don't know what those that is, mate. Am I being hunted? News. Iron Lake today. April 17th, 1984. Estimations say that flying cars and household fusion reactors will be reality by 1990, says scientists. More on page 11. Back on the Manhoover Institute, missing employee. More on page 2. Best Schofield. New safe house objects. Clock out. Cool. Weather machine. Also now. Activate berate. Training bot searching for enemies. Comics, waste balls, more recyclable stuff. And this meant so I can like practice shooting on that thing. I don't know. The things that seem to be hunting me are they're here. Oh, I just ate random ass donuts and drank a smoothie from the trash. I don't know. Okay. Pine Island National Bank. Hey there, banker bot. Welcome to Pine Island National Bank, sir. Yeah, buy something. Could be some. Currency of the modern age, $1. Shillings of the old world, gold bar precious. For 11,000 and 1,100 for a gold bar, $200 for a shilling. 700 shillings for $50. Okay. Okay, yeah, so some kind of like financial market manipulation will be done. Good night, we're closed. Yo, Bertram. Hey, yo. Early rumors. Bank robbery in 1870s and documented archives were lead westward. It was led westward in defeating 20 bandits single-handed, if you remember the story. There's a usually migrate here from the mainland Leshwea. I heard it's a nice place. Ice cream, snacks, new safe house. Hey Sandy, what are you doing? Hey Sarah. Hello. Alright, then watch yourself. Fun Lake, Godfrey and Maud. Yes, okay, so we can figure out who is like in. Everyone mentions their parents, so I'm pretty sure they're gonna be like, it's gonna be links between the generations. So I have to be careful about, you know, should we ever do any violence, we can accidentally delete people from time. More random ass security bots. Wait, what? That's Kerbal Space Program. Which I'm guessing would mean that, okay, that they're both using the same original sound. What is this? I mean, I could see this being an opera or something. But for me, whenever I hear this, all I see is something slowly but surely flying and floating through space. Just remind me that is also one of the many things I need to do. I need to play me some more of that Kerbal Space Program. I need to get my hands on all the mods I want to make it look extra beautiful. Yo, Patrick. Oh my god, Patrick went inside the walls. Oh my god. All KSP music was Kevin MacLeod. uses an attribution license. Ah, good to know. I will explain why it was suddenly like, oh, how did we... Westwood Monument. Sheriff Westwood, this monument, in honor of his deeds as Sheriff of Pine Lake. Okay. Oh, cool. So I'm pretty sure, depending on what we do in the past, even the monument might change. Now, this looks like a giant house. Is this our... archives? Post office. Hey there, future post. You got any post for me? Need help here? Your task is carry mail from house to house. Your next home will be always marked on your screen. Just punch the mailbox with your bag of mail, and then I'll be transferring the box. Sure, do it. Hurry! Oh fuck! Where'd I go? Where'd I go? You said it's marked. Marked where? I can't see the mark. Am I dumb? I can't see it. There it is. There it is, finally. Only a little late. Grab your hook. Did I feel like, oh my god. 17 seconds left. I feel like I might have forgotten to pick up something important, like say the mail, paper, mailbag. 4 seconds, not gonna make it. You. E. Fine like today, latest news edition 2014. Waste disposal tissue, no problem. Try the new Sir Atom Marker Steel. A new artifact emerged from the old forest. Archaeologist Tony Fanbar speaks about the finding of the decade. An old inscription displays a kind of puzzle, which describes the words beatific vision, as he puts it. You get to gain more information from his endeavors. Local Museum's inventions. Oh, cool. Thanks, mate. Right. How about need help here? Except this time I picked up the mailbag. Okay, you've got mail. Where is it? Okay, now I see the thing. Run, 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 run. Punch. Punching the mail. Yeah. Okay, you got mail. Okay, and then next one here. You get paid. There we go. Okay, run, run, run. Oh. What's that? Oh. It's a street light that got murdered. Punch. Where's the next one? Back in town. Oh, you bastard. Yeah, we've got 3 of 5. 3 of 5. Let's do it. Distant future. Punched it. Okay, 4 out of 5. One more. Make it. Make those buccarinos. Gotta get all the money so we can upgrade our... Oh shit, can I like launch myself off that? Oh man, that looks fun, but that might break the car. Assuming the car has some kind of a health bar. Made it! Yeah. Points, 1,000. Nice. This is the center. Popo. No! $129. Okay, so okay, still got paid, just not that well. Didn't know where to go. Ramps for launching after you have your hovercraft conversion. That is very true. Tragic. It would be fun though. Let's go like yeehaw. What? Bip. $129 eBay. You can buy. I want to know how much I have. Manure, fireworks, empty bottle. Use to craft it. Newest invention helps you with crafting everyday items. Normal capacitor, night goggles, lifetime supply of crab meat. EPA full discharge chip. All caps are connected series. Okay. Pulse voltages. Some cap. Okay. Game ore. What is this? Dude. Selling it. Wanted. Missing. Henry Quiggle captured him for $260. Hunted for public unrest, robbing, abduction. He has been seen making camp and swamp north of Pine Lake, throwing bombs at people. Bringing him to Westwood at the police station, Pine Lake, and get your reward. Sanchez Anderson. Cook throwing random things at people. Okay. Missing. Randolph Nice is missing. Supposed the person got abducted by the notorious ruffian Ellis Davis. It is advised not to confront him as he is known for violent behavior. Okay. Neat. So there's like lost and found and here, Pine Lake. There's a natural reserve, the giant castle. Castle. Mountain in the middle. Fort Dunn. Cape Dunn, Fort Dunn, Mount Uruth, Honeydrop Mead, Mansion Crimson By Road. Zone redacted. I wonder what happened there. Jack's Beach, Ozen Desert, Havens Holy, Milton, First Street, Park Hill, East Bridge. This is green areas. Alright, let's get a screenshot. So that could be Adolph Strickland. Everyone's just staring at me, all creepy people, you know? Pictures full of creeps. 404. 612 store. Mim was here. Oh, crab life. Oh, crab. Ooh, that a church? What does the church of the future look like? Oh yeah, and I was supposed to go check out the archives. You can see if I can find cool dates of the past. Altar. F to use the altar. Okay. That sounds like there's just St. Jude. Something is chiseled into St. Jude. Stone. St. Jude. Okay. Hello, Michael. It's just Michael. Hello. A lady of perpetual help. Beautiful picture. Messages, okay. Message 3. Let the much win us the things that we have loved us. We are mercy of the justice, mother. Okay, this is Child Jesus. Okay. It certainly seems like I'm gonna take some screenshots of these because I'm not gonna write that shit down. Holy water. And if I do, take some holy water. No. Probably put it in like a cup or something, and then maybe it's used for crafting. Maybe traveling in time, we'll find vampires. Maybe too surprised. Okay. We'll check out the 612. Then we'll go check out the archives. Yo, what do you got? Arcade, no time. Josh Bird. I'm guessing it's a bird and he's quite red, but probably not that angry. Sophisticated dinosaur. Captain Pencil. And that's a bug. Oh, now they all drop down. But also, I'm pretty sure they should be facing the other way around. Frozen strawberries. Eggs. Coconut. Donuts. Chili powder. Baked sand. Oh, okay. Snack box. Cake mix. Just you. A pirate costume. Your hazmat suit vintage costume. OG costume. Now vintage costume. Okay, so it might be a good idea to like make some money and then change your clothes to be period specific for some shenanigans. Skateboards. Diving gear. Skating gear. The levy board. Works even on water. That's a nice little nod to the creative coconut base cigars. Flyer glasses. What does that mean? 192. Low power capacitor. Sunglasses. Mysterious stranger glasses. Argon. Normal capacitor. Uranium. $7. Oh, this shit's okay, that's good to know. Uranium is super cheap here. A fusion cell. I don't know if our machine can run on these though. For $19. Oxygen. Sir Adam. F for info. Sir Adam turns organic material into fuel. Yes, new future. Okay, so we need a fusion reactor. Then we're going to plug this one in. And then we're going to just fill it with biotrash. Okay, that's another lovely nod to the movies. F is fusion reactor. Capacity 30%. Can be recharged. Uranium needs fusion reactor. Shelf up to 400 years. Capacity 100%. Box. F. This box fits a small amount of items. Radio. Okay, so we need uranium for Eddie. HVD pack. Pack of freshly minted holographic versatile discs. Flashlights, can be useful. Eyeglasses show the info you need to find on the game of them. Oh, no, thank you. That's an augmented layer of aviation on your heads-up display. Nice. Looks cool. Every professional spy needs this. Normal glasses. Looks cool. Basic cars. I just realized F can just give me the info. Thank you. Sheep in a cart. Robusto. Tobacco from Southern Isles. Let me got to read the thing. A sweet and creamy nose. The levy board. Transportation of the future. Works even on water. What is this? Skating gear. This is serious. Fall damage. Must stay underwater for longer periods of time. Can have 200 meters deep. Pirate costume. Hat and a costume. Oh, gee. Hat and a costume. Vintage hat and a costume. Rad's gone. Instead of rad away. Nice. Medkit. Magnetometer. I got most inventions. An invention that is actually able to amplify wattage, which has put in power of 1 to 21. 21 gigawatts. Display. You've many inventions. I'm gonna buy that one. Metal parts. Grill. Bedroll. Magnetometer. Yampin. Metal parts. Fusion cell. Duct tape. And Mr. Crafty here. The newest invention of other laboratory has crafting everyday items. Okay. Guessing we'll get to that point eventually. So we need one of these, and I need at least one of those. One of these. So to get place an item on the Pay $50. There you go. Take this over to... Oh, books! Yo, yo, yo. Yo, yo. Books. Got good books. No. Want to buy a book? Place an item on the counter. Oh, okay. Okay, fine. We'll take this over to our dude. First. Yo. And 2. Got the stuff. Place them on the table. Bridgetown Moss. Down the bridge. So let's see. Like a right guy, and then hire someone to. Do I get? Okay. Cool. The only bridge I know of is the one I was on, so I'm guessing that I should go back there. On the way here, oh, my dude's hungry. Does this count? Sarsaparilla from 1984. Jesus Christ, man. Where's your trash cans, yo? There you go. Oh, right. I probably overconsumed a little. Ah, that's fine. Yo, freaky people. Michelle Westwood. Leave me alone. Well, go fuck yourself, Michelle. Oh my god, it's Game of Thrones. Yeah, all break. There's the wall. Fall through the Lechwia. That's where some of those people are coming from. Blue Mountains. South Marshes. This is the channel Columbus took to discover the world to the west. Gulf. Whoop. South America. Oh, okay, maybe a little bit of like South North America as well. Give borders. Where are we? Okay, irrelevant. Bookstand. F. The Cow Wars, Part 2. The Civil War lasted from 1865 to 1866, with many casualties. On October 21st of 1866, at 3 o'clock in the afternoon, Barley released a great army of crazed cows as cannon fodder during his last and most daring assault. A battle would ensue on the sands of Owen's Desert. Pine Lake was under the defense of a young general named Clint, Western Woods in Cape Dunn. Ruffians let the mad herd loose, and many Pine Lakean men were trampled down. At last, riding on his horse, Clint Westwood lured the mad cows away into the higher mountains, but the cows lost him, never to be seen again. With Barley's main means to victory over the last battalion of generals gone, he fled. Where to? No one knows, but it is believed that he fell into a ditch and probably succumbed to his injuries. With peace being restored quickly, Byroad and the fisher village were freed. Pirates fled upon the news that the mighty army of Barley got defeated by a handful of generals, and Clint Westwood declined to become mayor, but settled down along with his general friends as sheriff of Pine Island. The plague came and passed. People rebuild, bury their loved ones. Life continues. Spelling. Leave. Files. Info. Ah. Not getting me any info. Okay, so maybe I need to talk to the person here. Yo. This is nice. Could you be nice to me? I searched the accordion man. Why? Some around. Indeed. Document. Okay, grab your shit and fuck off is what she's saying. Not very nice at all, that one. How about this? There was but one. In that time, there were 4 settlements. Cape Dunn, the first to be built by Lord Dunn in the 1500s. The last being Pine Lake with Edwin's mine enterprise in the late 18th century AD. 1842, Cape Dunn and Pine Lake established a republic union with both the then capital of Cape Dunn. These 4 settlements lived in relative peace to each other for decades. Then came the war. Barley Radish and his group of ruffians had control of Byroad. During a strange plague in 1965, which turned cows violent and mad. Barley's hunger, due to a lack of steak and a lust for more power, drove him to violence. Bishop Bay was one of the first settlements to fall. They had no defense against the growing army of Barley. News reached Cape Dunn and Pine Lake quickly. Back then, the mayor was ill, so it was left up to the generals, as they were called, to keep the area safe against Barley and his group of ruffians. The unknown cow illness spread across the island. Dead cattle would be burned on a heap far away from the cities. Cape Dunn got besieged by Barley. With some pirates taking care of the seaway to cut off any escape. Only Pine Lake was left, standing free. Alright, this game seemed like fun and silly, but the more I read, the more I find little details. You know, the deeper this game seems, you know, I'm like, oh, hot data dog. Old case, accordion man. Did I pick up a copy? Ah, no, I flipped the page. Oh, nope, don't drop your gun. You need your magic gun. Right. That night to control the forest, it happened. What? Well, Edwin B. Aether. Oh. Well, heard these sounds and then can't even tell the story. Please continue. He jumped in the corner of my eye. A rush of fear grabbed me, and I faded out of shock, I guess. Next morning, I woke back in my bed. Just a dream then. Others have also heard these sounds. Oh, they've been attacked by the people, by the seraphs of Vintage Story. The accordion man. It seemed this was just a fever dream. For all, you seem to be unharmed and you woke up in your bed. It would aid in consulting someone if this dream would repeat. Now I wish you a good evening. There's another case I got to work on. End of log. Here's where it starts. Okay. This is a print from case 241. Time redacted 1970. Detective Westwood, second junior. Between the Aether. Tell me, Mr. Arthur, what happened that night and why did you feel the need to report it? I live at the border to the old forest. I've been hearing uncanny accordion sounds in proximity to my shack for months now. How about this one? Old case of 1923. Case 41. Scene of shooting was discovered. The suspect, A. Falone, is being questioned. Mr. Falone, as to what we found out on February 12th, we'd like to ask you what your involvement was with the Rampone gang. Can you give me any information on the recent shooting, resulting in 2 men shot? They seem to be active at the local speakeasy. I know nothing about a shootout or the dealings with these crimsons. Alone, You're an upstanding citizen, for all I can see. I personally do not have a gripe against people having a drink. But there, you had a major slip-up right there. What about the Crimsons? Please respond. I'm sorry, Sir K.B. Crimson is an upstanding citizen in his own right. It was just a slip-up. I see then. Well, this slip-up is giving me reason to keep you here a little longer for questioning. Thursday in order to get up and leave. I have 2 children and a wife. I need to go home. I cannot stay. Oh, not so hasty, Mr. Falone. You haven't been in any relationship, as far as I know. I will, of course, make good what was wronged against you, in case you do have a family to take care of. You have my promise. Exposition. After a series of unsuccessful investigations, these inquiries ceased. Neither the full extent of or the reason behind the murders were found out. Oh. Alright, well, that is quite cool. Files. Info. No, we can't. Pick it up. Press F, do nothing. See, drop it back in there. Very neat. Sweet patrons. There's so many robots. They're all in one place. I don't know, maybe they're being tested. Okay. What's here? Coconut. Coconut love, yes. Coconuts and crabs. Yo! Shell Westwood. See how much. Okay, if I ask that mail person, can I make some more mail jobs? Can I like just... You got more jobs for me? Can I do the same one just many times in a row? It seemed simple enough. Just running around. Yo! Postman! Need help? Give me... Give me the fucking mail bag. There. You know what I need? I need a hoverboard. I'm gonna get me a hoverboard and then I'm gonna skate so fucking fast you won't understand. You got no idea what will happen. Make so much money. And then get my car to be nice. Get that levitation. That hover upgrade. There we go. And another thing I want to do is can't drive for shit. I'm thinking, okay, so how far back can I go and still buy me some gold? I need to hit the markets. Get all kinds of messed up shit. Take it the long way around. Wait, is this the same route I took last time? No. Up. 976. Oh no, I won't be able to make it. Maybe I'll make some money. Oh, well, I made some money, which is good. It's enough for me. I can afford my hover skateboard. Cool kids go skateboards, yo. Oh, there it is. Not too far. Did I just do it twice? I did. There we go. This is where I want to go. Yo! Give me one of these. $70. Can't afford that one. Can't afford both. Yo. Huh. Cool. Hey. You get back here. A levy board. Right. Oh, definitely faster. Back here. Help, accept. Pick up mailbag. Oh, you bastard. I can't store the bag. So what if I have my levy board out in advance? Would that help? That could work. Well, hopefully this will also get enough money to drive the car. I have not tried, man. I have not tried. Possibly, yes. No! Wasting precious seconds. Punched. Yo, crab. Coconut crabs. Still have 40 seconds. Okay, we're good. Oh shit. Doing my best. Okay. Where's the last one? Oh, okay. So the routes are randomized, is my guess. Full points. And the only thing is, it says bring back the mailbag, but then it has the marker for the last spot where we delivered some mail. That's a little less than ideal. Hey, 190. That's got a good, decent amount of there. Sandy. Buy stuff. Buy Sandy's ice cream. I'll do it. Gained fat. Yeah, I don't mind. $4 burger. Mind if I do? Pick that up. Keep it in my pocket. Nice and safe. Laboratory. Now, let's see about heading back in time. Okay. Radio. And let's get back up. Yeah, there's an integrity meter right there, like 86%. I assume it's an integrity meter. It's fine. Ain't do nothing. Alright, volt. Oh shit. My shenanigans in time is causing effects, apparently. So, Wild West, a bank robbery in Pine Lake in the 1870s. Supposedly this led West with discovering the secret hideouts of many bandits. Family lost in 1795. After the ruin behind the 612. 1795. AM. Actor on. Oh, did I not? There we go. Let's push enter. A little bit of heat, nothing too bad. Okay. I might piss off all those like time cop dudes if I appear in the middle of the town. Time machine. So let's do it. Oh, wait. Wait. Before we do that. Okay, good. Yeah, we got 2 uranium shots. Okay, we're good. We can do this. Ooh. Oh, ads are upon us as well. Maybe I should wait for those ads to be over. In the meantime, have a look at this map of ours. A world. Oh, Jesus Christ. Interesting choice, but sure. So there's the Eurasia and the Americas, and in between, in this fictional world, is another subcontinent. And this is where we do our things. Now, the map had all these things marked out. I wonder how far we can actually get, because this marks us here. So can we actually travel to these places? That could be pretty cool. Old map. Oh, cool. So behind the 712. So this is where we're supposed to go find that clock. And if there's a bank here, we'll see if our future money is good. If it is, we'll try to buy ourselves some gold. Alright, we're back in the cars. Alright, let's do this. So I'm going to travel back down to 1795. See if we can steal a man's watch. Or like, you know, his what can mean in history it was marked that his forefathers had lost that watch. They don't know what happened. Well, maybe it does because I snuck in and stole the bastard. Right. Travel time it is. In the middle of town with these giant fire explosions. Falling. Oh, the radio. How do I? Yeah. I don't give a shit. Oh. Oh, Jesus fucking what? Let's go. Okay. I just came here to steal a watch, man. Agent Pollux. Okay. How do I? Heavy board. No, 4. That's the gun. Fuck you, Agent Man. Agent says, hands up. I said, go kill you. Get killed, man. EPA repeater chip. Fairly so sorry, everyone. I don't know what I just picked up. But tell you what, it's mine now.
Hello there.
Well, hello there. Got a gun. Agent. Let me know. Oh shit. Oh god. Hey there, Mr. Smith. Oh, gold ore. Nice. Looking for work. Use for a new apprentice. Are you getting good for this? I like a forge. Oh, that's my meaning. I can't use any weaklings around here. Takes a look at you. No offense, me like someone who's break like a stick. Like a stick man with hard work. Don't look good for nothing. Shame to my workshop with a low quality craft. Right with the scribes and the field workers before coming to me. Oh, okay. No, it's fine. Just gotta tell you something. Fine. Laughs. Thanks for letting me know. Big words. Can you prove them with big actions? What's on your mind? To lift millstones for your manlyhood, I need someone bold. Bring me an old rusty sword of a bandit. They've been lifting them off graves and old dungeons. Outside town, I've heard of them going about close to the boat shed cave entrance in the south. And farther in the old forest. A bandit! Consider it done. Good. Stop wasting words so your actions speak. Can I buy something? Place your item on the counter. Leave. Pickaxes, swords, shit. Hammer. People are commenting on weird shit. Everyone's all freaking out. Well, I mean, there's this time agent car just hanging out there. Being a menace. Whoa. Hey. Where'd you come from, mate? Get wrecked. There you go. Lead-wrapped uranium. Oh, there's a thing happening? Alarm clock? Oh, okay. Hey, whoa, hey. I'll get ya. Can't escape me there, Agent Man. You're stuck in physics. Your pathing can't get to me. So we're gonna have some sci-fi battles here in the middle of these middle-aged dudes. There you go, get killed, boy. Now, could someone just let me, please? Let me dump some of my shit here. Thank you. I'm here to, oh, some hydrogen gas. Don't mind if I do. Hello there, Gyro. What in our levels bureaucracy is happening here? Oh, I traveled to the past. Everyone's upset, and then some time agents turned up and started murdering, trying to kill me. But I just murdered all of them, and I found some lead-wrapped uranium and shit. I'm just gonna like dump that. Hey, terribly sorry, everyone. You okay? Excuse me. About yourself. There we go. Got some hydrogen gas. Purple plasma travels upwards in air. That's neat. Just put it in the back of the car. Yeah. Could you please stop trying to go inside me in my car, okay? I think these time travel agents are still causing a woodcutter's axe. Oh. Oh, here's like the instructions how to make thing. Okay. Yeah, their problematic car is still here. Don't you dare turn around. Hey. Okay. Let's look at the map here. Pine Lake. Now, behind the 612. Or is it that thing? That's where I'm supposed to go. People are really freaking out about my car. You know, it's fine. Author Estate? Yes. Oh no, oh, it's a freaking Hobbit house. Yo. Safe house object spotted. This here. Oh, I can use kitchen. It needs revolver parts, magnetometer, low power capacitor, basic seller input. To make what exactly is that recipe for? Oh, Jesus Christ. Books. Secret books. Before the Lord John became ruler of Pine Island, he was a mere boy. His father was a well-known captain during the war with the Northern Sea Raiders. He grew up with his aunt and uncle in exile as his dad had died until his father's dad had died, and then the father's old friend Redbeard pulled the boy into an adventure. The Sea Raiders were looking for the boy to get their revenge on his father's heir. During a stormy night, a case ensued over sea, where both parties got stranded on the island group of Calambost. When the young boy came to himself, he figured out that Redbeard had been captured, so he got ready to save his mentor. The main island of Calambost was also known as Coconut Bay, with a small but lovely settlement surrounded by coconut palms. Its lair was in a small bay of an old ruined city, surrounded by sharp cliffs. Together with Redbeard's friend Eduardo, a scholar in many fields, they managed to save Redbeard and a princess of Leshwia, which was kidnapped by their pirate Madbeard. Pirate Captain Madbeard. They figured out that the pirates wanted to take over Calambost by covering the local city in molten lava by means of erupting the volcano on the island with an experimental concoction of the dark sorcerer of the Crimson Tower. In the end, the battle was hard. The young man and his friend fought inside the volcanic caves of the island. Captain Madbeard was bringing across a fiery chasm to attack the young boy, who said, "It's over, Madbeard. Don't try it. For I am clearly on a higher ledge." Nice. But Madbeard said, "You underestimate the power of my beard." For his beard had unknown magical powers. He jumped at the boy, but he retaliated quick and stabbed the mad pirate. With that, the battle was over, and the friends returned to the surface. The evil sorcerer escaped on a boat. The princess, who was named Luciana, said her farewell to the brave boy, and, escorted by Redbeard, she took the long road across Archos to the mainland. Meanwhile, much feasting and merrymaking, our young man was crowned as champion of the island and called Dunan, which means Southling. Finally, our young hero was asked by Eduardo to escort him northwards to an unknown island. Just after sunrise on June 25th, 1512, the two adventurers landed on the south side of the island. Once there, he gave him a set of prophetical words he should follow. This island is not known by any man yet. You have to settle here after saving your Princess Luciana, no sooner. Good luck. With that, the old man with the sailor's hat went off into a cave, and with a flash of lightning he was gone. Who or what he really was may never be known, but as it turned out, the old man was right. After our young hero returned a champion to the island of Coconut Bay, he received a letter from Redbeard. Okay. So, maybe if time goes wrong, we can fix it? Hey, yo. Hello, stranger. What be your name? It's time, guy. I see. Strange name, I have to say. What is it, sir? I've lost something really precious to me recently. Can I help? Unless you can take it up with some of the bullies. One has a gun. I wouldn't want that on you. See what I can do? Really? Good luck. They should be in the cave not far from here. If you must go past the hill and the river behind my homestead, heading south, you will enter a flat valley. You'll find a huge rock shaped like the front of a ship from a certain point of view. Inside there's a cave. That's where the bandits are hiding. Here, take this club. Beat them up tight for me, boy. Good luck. Hey. Past the hill and past hill and the river behind my homestead, heading south to a flat valley. Huge rock shaped like the front of a ship. Inside there's a cave. Can I buy something? Ale, author estate key. Oh shit, I can buy my dude's like family, ancient family home. It's my house now. I traveled back in time, and now you and your ancestors are all, well, you work for me now. Yeah. I see. Oh, that's good. Um, I think like this. Do now. I'll go. One of these inside. I think I can do that. Oh, that. I have a burger, two empty hands, and stuff. Okay. Leave the car there for now. Okay, if I tab into this one, map, nothing's getting a little high. Stats. What is fuel? Oh, I'm hungry. Well, good thing I have a burger from the future. This. You know what? We should soon then go exploring and adventuring. But I need to go walk my dogs, and I have many other things I need to do today. So, I think we're gonna have to continue these time travel adventures another day. And instead, right now, what is this? Well, thank you, Stranded Traveler, for the follow. I appreciate it very much. And hello, I hope you're having a wonderful day. Yeah, I'm just gonna raid us all out right now because I need to go take care of my dogs and other things. And then tomorrow is usually my summer car, my summer Monday, but I'm gonna have to cancel tomorrow because I have other things to do, which just require me doing the office hours when I usually stream. So I'll see you all again the day after tomorrow, actually, instead of the usual straight tomorrow. Where is it? There is my Twitchy Witchy, and then we do the Raidy. And let's see who is on. I have to actually just make sure no one accidentally raids me, which has happened sometimes. We do this. I think it should work. So everyone knows special luck of things on tomorrow. Well, thank you very much, keeping the card. It's nothing much. It's just, you know, I have to do stuff during the day, during the office hours. Now, let's see who is doing interesting things right now. First, I'll check all the ones I am following, anyone I know doing anything super nice. I don't know. And you know what? He raided us a little time ago. Let's now raid back. We are gonna raid Hazaza, who is playing Dwarf Fortress, the most fantastic game and the most fantastic streamer. He is always a delight anchor, and he's even doing his bad art redeems, which are usually actually pretty good art in my opinion. He has definite talent, that man. Now, thank you everyone for hanging out. It has been an honor and privilege as usual, and it has been super fun. I got to make a game that almost worked. I got to try out a game about time travel that is actually very neat. And I've had a lovely time with you all you chatters and lurkers and random stragglers as well. It's been super fun, and hopefully I'll be seeing you around. And like I said, yeah, not tomorrow, but the day after. I'll see you then, and until then, I hope you all have a good time. Ta-ta.